What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Back at it. Back at it. What's up with you? What's up with you? We gotta take another look. Gotta take another look at what's going on, and we see the conversation. Hmm. We see the conversation, uh, and it seems like it's divided, man. You know, the thing about it, though, man, you got to be a savage, man, and that's what a lot of guys, a lot of people really they get ate up because they think that you know they think this is a game and they walk into this, and they get done, in a way that they probably would say is done wrong. But that's the way the game go, man. It's easier for some than it is others. But some dudes and some women, they just don't have problems like that. Some dudes get their hearts ripped out. We see Megan, and she knows better. She sings about, she makes money saying all of this stuff. I think she has a song called "I'm a Savage." Yeah, Megan is 100% American, young, female, 100%, 150%. She sings the music. She sings the soundtrack to all of the stuff that you see going on. She's got the sound. That's her. She got one called "I'm a Savage." I think it's got a little funny little beat to it. And she got a little heartbroken, and she's still whining about it. And all the people come out and got on her side, and you know, and people are attacking people saying that Klay did. Klay doesn't owe her anything. He doesn't owe her a marriage ring. If you single and you sleeping around, you don't owe that person nothing. If that person want to act right, if that person decides you the one and they're gonna stop acting a fool and they're gonna do everything they're supposed to do for you, that don't mean you gotta accept it. That don't mean you can't still pump and dump. That's cool. That's cool. But then again, and this is what the problem is. Too many people don't want to deal with the real world. They want to deal with a fake world. They want to deal with this fake um, children's book, Cinderella type. It's not like that, man. It's sort of dog eat dog. And if you weak, you're gonna lose. If you're a tender lover, you ain't gonna make it. Not now. You ain't gonna make it. It just it's not this situation ain't for you. And a lot of people need to accept that, this is the world we live in. You know, this is the way it is. And if you don't have no game or you don't want no game, you're probably you're gonna be messed up. Simple as that. Now that money stuff, There's rumors that she asked him for some money, allowances and stuff. See, right there, that's what I'm saying. Right there, as a man, that's just disrespectful. And the fact that you're even thinking about doing something like that, it's just the fact that you think you got to pay somebody a monthly salary. Yeah, that's not even masculine. That's you know, and but see, if you see it for what it is, if you see this stuff for what it is, you won't get played. And whether it's divorce, you know, you see all these people whining about their divorce and whining that they old lady. These dudes are whining, bro. You know, if you cry, if you go through a bad situation and you complain, yeah, you're a loser, man. I'm sorry, you're a loser, man. It's just the way it is, man. You fall down, you get back up, you make better decisions. They come, they go. If you're the type of dude, you get in your feelings. You want to go pop the trunk. You want to go chase niggas. You want to go get mad at her. And now on that one, hold on, let's talk about that one. Get mad at her. Look, before I close the door on that, sometimes that actually works. If you can intimidate potential suitors or the guy if she's dating someone, you can intimidate. No, look, I'm saying I know not. Is it masculine or is it something a player would do? No, but in the relationship game, if you can intimidate that guy, and run that guy away from your relationship, and now he don't come around no more. He won't return her phone calls. Whether you like it or not, I mean that works. Now that's a part of it, but I'm saying you as a man that's probably going to happen to you, and you're going to have to make up your mind if you're going to continue to pursue that person. But yeah, people they do that because there are no rules, and I think a lot of people want the rules. They want there to be rules when it's just not no rules, man. It's anything goes. Megan came in wide open and she got played. She probably didn't think it would happen to her. She probably think this guy. She said this guy's a simp. Um, this guy, I don't really have to have my defenses up with this guy. Um, I'm showing off all my girlfriends, all these the fans. They see I'm happy. She let her guard down, and he pulled the rug out from under her feet. He wasn't into it. He wasn't gonna catch feelings, and that go for all of this stuff, man. You come out here trying to catch feelings and get all up in these women's faces. These women ain't thinking about you, man. You're gonna find out just like he found out. What's up with you, man? Say he's a nerd. Well, he pays him. He pays him. He pays the women. Uh-oh. What we got right here? She says, this what you got? This is Jess, man. What's up with you, Jess? See, for Platt, it's scary for a lot of women seeing a nerd like Klay pump and dump like the players because of the manosphere. Even Urkels are savage. Okay. You got to be savage. And see, Jess, the problem with you is you think somebody you want to do what Megan did. You gonna try to find you somebody that's gonna have his guards down, and you shouldn't have your guards down. You know, and that's what a lot of women complaining about men because they want these men to be trusting. They want these men to give them the benefit of the doubt, and these guys are not going to do that. And these guys also have options, and they exercise their options. And then what happened is your option as a woman, yeah, you can get pumped and dumped. You can do that anytime. But that guy that you're dating, he has a lot more going for him, and you don't have options with guys like him. You know, you don't have options with those types of men. You only have options with lesser men. So you wind up staying single. You staying single. Plus, you got your hand out. And Jess, you need to get on the track. I seen you. You need to get on that track. You need to be out here running. Get you some. You need to get you some weight powder. Thicken up a little bit. And now all this high value man stuff, rich dude stuff. I don't know when I don't know. I don't know what to tell you on that one. If you ain't got them by now, you probably ain't gonna get them. So, no, you know what I'm saying? He probably ain't gonna come. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking for a high value man, a rich man, and you ain't got him now, if you ain't got you one in your 20s, what make you think you're gonna get you one in your 30s? And also, I'm glad Klay Thompson did what he did, because it wakes up a lot of these women, because they keep thinking that it's about just getting a dude with money. And then they find out these dudes are money whip you. These dudes will use your money. They'll use their cars, their mansion to get you to smash you out for a week, 2 weeks, smash you out for 2 months. Then you trying to play the good girl because you hope you get married. Oh, she said she got her a simp. I heard that. Well, you certainly was looking for it. You deserve it, Jess. You deserve you a simp. So, and then when you get tired of her, you lock the doors, or you basically tell her, send her by text that it's over. So all of her plans and all of that, those plans are over. And you know, once you get used to something like Megan was going to the games. Megan was a A-list celebrity. She was up there. You know what I mean? She was up there for a moment. Now she's back to the ghetto. She got to go back to the hood. And really, and like I said, that's really her lane though. That's her lane, man. Burning up chicken, burning up breakfast, and giving it to that man, and call yourself cooking, man. Sit down. Yeah, she go back there. She deserves a thug, man. I was looking at the Trick Dad. She deserves a guy like that. With the short set, with the flea market, short set, the Jordans. She deserves or Uber driver. Megan would be perfect for an Uber driver, dude that puts in a lot, gets up, man, drives that Uber, makes that money, brings that money home. Also, occasionally brings home some lost food. A couple of times the customers, you're driving that Uber and you're delivering on Uber Eats, sometimes things fall out of the bag. So when your shift is over, you got a couple of Subways, maybe some cheesy bread, maybe some Wingstop, one of the Wingstop, the order done fell out. So yeah, you get the nibble on that because you got your man an Uber driver. Who deserves top treatment? Well, once again, it's gonna be the women who keep themselves up, very feminine, with low body counts. Those are the types. Now, if you want to get down to it, if you want to be honest, right? If you want to be honest, for that type of, like that rich man athlete, that's going to, yeah, like I said, real feminine women. Feminine women they meet in college. Feminine women who roll the dice that they're going to get drafted. Feminine women who go to the games. Feminine women who are with these men through college. But hold up, these and also smart women. These women are smart too. When you go and look at these athletes and the women they get while in school, those women are graduates. Those women are graduated a year early. Very smart women. They're smart. They're beautiful. They're in great shape. They're patient. They care about their man. And those the Megan and the Stallions, they don't really deal with those. When you talk about these, they don't really deal with women like that. You know what? Because women like Megan acts too much like them. Megan is a female version of them. That's basically all she is. And yeah, it would be a quiet, reserved, mixed guy. Yeah, it would be a guy like that. That was an experience for him. He probably don't even mess with women like hood chicks and stuff. He don't even mess with women like that. He had his feel. She got bored. I mean, she got boring. And he ended it. And a lot of people think that he owes her a relationship. But now look, real talk. You have to be a savage. And if you ain't a savage, you're gonna wind up like Megan. Now, when I say that, you don't have to be rude, but as far as your feelings, you gotta have your feelings up, man. You gotta have your feelings together. You gotta be focused. You gotta be someone who doesn't let the sex, none of that changes you. Now, like I said, you don't have to be rude or mean. You're the same person, but you're not caving in. There's a term that they put on a lot of the guys. They call them tender dicks. You know, when you catching feelings and, you trying to do all this crazy stuff. When she decided to break up with you, you want to fight. She break up with you. Now, I'm just going to be for real that because people always say that, man, that'll work. It depends on that guy. If that guy is a coward, if that guy's a simp, if you keep running down on her, if she posting up, we at this place eating, and you hop in your car and you get there and you confront her and him either in the place or in the parking lot, it's a possibility. More than likely, that guy's going to stop accepting your phone calls because he's going to want to know what's going on and why is this dude threatening me? No, I'm just saying it depends, right? So before you say that, I personally think that's stupid, and I think that that wouldn't work, but I can't say that because I've seen it work. And they will try that. So, and go to the job. They try that. I seen that. I seen guys, she leaving work. He in the parking lot. She come running back in. Call the police. You know, she got to get a paper. Have you put the restraining? No, I ain't done it yet. He won't leave me alone. He's in the parking lot. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. So, now that would fall in your simp category. That's your mental case. That's a mental case. And you got dudes out there like that. They're just obsessed, and when they attach, they don't know how to let go. You got to get on. One thing that, let me tell you something. The best way to get over being a tender, and I'm not gonna keep saying that. The best way to stop being a tender-hearted dude is to work on rejection. And hold on, let me tell you what I mean. Get rejected so that you become numb to it. Then you can start dating women. Because then you're not going to be catching feelings like that. You see, you got to get that out of you, man. And I notice a lot of dudes who fear rejection, they catch feelings quick. Quick. When they fear rejection, when they look at rejection as the end of the world, they can barely talk and all of that. When they hook up, they catch feelings quick. And the same thing on the women. You got to get out of that, man. It ain't good until it's good. And that could be 5 years into the relationship. That's 5 years. You got women out here right now with 3 kids, and they throwing their husband under the bus. They're getting rid of him because they feel like he hasn't done what they want him to do. And you look at him, you say, you got 3 kids by that man. Y'all got a good run of 15 years, 16 years. Y'all been doing good things. Now what's happened? She said, well, he's slowing up. He ain't doing what I need him to do. And then you look at that person and say, damn, just like that. She said, you damn right, just like that. You ready to get back out there, man? Not really dating, but she don't want to deal with him. So that's what I'm saying. You can't be weak as a man. You can't be a weak guy as a man. You gotta be strong, man. If you're not strong, you're gonna be just like Megan. And see, all of that crying That ain't gonna bring the man back. And all of that whining and stuff, your relationship just over. And all of this, I don't know where you're getting it, other than these, like you read Cinderella and all of this happily ever after. Nah, man. Nah, man, you got to go through the growing pains, man. Good times, bad times. And at any given time, it could be over. And you got to be strong enough to maintain a focus if that happens. You can't lose your mind. You can't snap. And we know fight. That's what most Negroes, I'm saying a lot of Negroes, especially in the hood, they fight. They fight, they go to jail. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a real thing, man. It's a real thing. Just like we saw this dude, that divester, this dude went overseas with this divester, and who knows what happened with that. But yeah, a lot of times they don't want the relationship over, man. So they start stalking, and then stalking leads to more. Next thing you know, they finna do time for what they did. Yep. Had a guy, he ran down on his baby mama. Uh a guy ran down on his baby mama. Her best friend adopted the baby. And the dude was doing 10 years or something like that. I don't know. That's the thing that's about it. You don't really even do that much time. But anyhow, he's doing like 10 years with parole, at 7 or something like that. Anyhow, she said that she takes the baby back to her best friend's mom and leave the baby with her mom, right? With her grandmama. Okay, leaves the baby with her grandmama, but she was the custodian of the baby. So the baby was being raised by her. And she said one day she looked at her phone and the text said, "I'm coming for you next, bitch." And I said, "Damn, how do you take that?" You know what I'm saying? And she said she went and looked him up, and he was due for parole in like 2 years. And I said, "Man, how do you do that, man?" And she said he must have got the number from that in the family or whatever. Yeah, yeah, you gotta let it go, man. You gotta let it go. It ain't as easy as people think, but you can't be weak, man. The reason you can't let it go because you too tender, man. You can't be tender, man. And one way to get out of being tender, if you saying, "Hey, I'm an incel or whatever, I'm not getting the women I want, I'm going through a drought," the way you get yourself, toughen yourself up, get rejected. Now listen, this is a different type of rejection. You're going to be rejected. You're not going to get dates. You're going with a specific mission to be rejected so that you can toughen yourself up. So that when you start dating, you do it from a standpoint, it is what it is. It'll be what we make it. All of that coming in, fluttering, talking about how perfect the woman is, and you feel like you blessed and shit like that. You're gonna be just like Megan Thee Stallion. You can't even work no more. You can't even do a job no more. You don't went out here and got caught up. And it's a cold game, man. And the women, the ladies look good. But you got to be able to handle them. Look, he said it's too much investing. I don't know what you mean by that, brother. That's just the way it is, man. And life goes on, man. And a lot of times as a man, you smash a couple of times, you good. You don't want to do nothing else. That's like a rotation, man. Then, you never know. You run into, you be surprised. And stop thinking about marriage, man. That's what a lot of you guys make. You guys looking for wives. You guys, just like we was talking about the passport dude, the passport bros want to go overseas and be a hoe overseas. Be a man running. Those women are looking for husbands. Well, first of all, I don't even think it's a question about that. Those women are looking to get out of those countries. Those women are looking for some type of man who got resources. We know that. They're not really looking to just smash and hang out for the weekend and then you catch up with them next month. They actually looking for real relationships. And it's sad that some of them, some guys do want wives. Some guys have to go over there to get a rotation. That's sad. And and they got to feed those women and give them money to be around them. And now if you in your 60s and you go overseas and you going into brothels and you paying, that's a little bit different. Now you shouldn't do it, but if you doing it, I can see that. But some of these dudes is in their 30s, young dudes. And they weak, man. Yeah, you can wake up one day she gone. You can wake up one day she's sleeping with somebody else. You can that happens, man. You gotta be able to take that without losing your mind, man. You got to, man. And did y'all believe Jess said she found her a simp there in gay? You believe that? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I do not believe you, Jess. She said she found her a simp. I don't believe her. And Megan the Stallion is ice water to a lot of women, man. It's an opportunity for women to wake up. It's an opportunity for women to wake up and see the world for what it is. These, if chasing money with the sprinkle, chasing money, even though she teaches them not to sleep with the man, chasing money, some dude like Klay, he'll pay. Basically, Klay paid just to be around her. He paid just long enough to be around her, smashed a couple of times, then ghosted her. And he said something. Klay responded to Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith posted something about it, and he responded, and he told the dude to go outside. Some dude criticized him, and he told dude to leave the house. He's like, man, why don't you just leave the house? So I don't know what that means. I could see where he's going with it, but he also got to accept he's in the news and he's a trending topic. So ain't nobody trying to get in your business, bro. But that's that man's thoughts. And he said that, he put that out there, but Trey, that's Megan. No, I'm sorry, I gotta say this. Klay Thompson, that's Megan the Stallion. That ain't nothing, man. Regular niggas done hit that. Regular schmegulars. Regular schmegulars done smashed. You on there talking about something, telling a man to touch the great man. Get your ass out of here. Get your weak ass out of here. Yeah, well, why he hating on the dude, man? The dude got a right to his opinion. Klay paying. Klay out here giving these women bread. And Megan ain't even nobody. Come on, man. That man show that ain't nobody, man. It's like, man, ain't no damn. That ain't even nobody you even tell people that you dating. You dating a rapper, man. Dude, I don't play in the NBA, but I'm just saying, if If I could stand next to Klay, I said, man, so you dating a rapper, bro? I said, man, so that's what you doing? Damn, bro, it must be some dry days for you, man. Yeah, bro, that's that. And all that I've been around. What is that supposed? I did the right thing. Don't nobody want that. Don't no man want that. You should always do the right thing. You shouldn't. But it's like I said, she dates a lot of lower tier men. And see, that's what a lot of the women don't want to accept. They want to act like Megan got this high value roster of men. She don't. Most of the men she's dated have been thugs. Now, not some of them have women, some of them have been street dudes, but a lot of them are like street like the Glorilla and the Brandon Ingram is trash. Yeah, he in the NBA. Yes, he gets his money. But look at how he carries himself. He looks like he's going to knock over a liquor store. He walks around. He's ragged. He's ghetto. Yeah, he's rich. He's ragged and ghetto. He looks like he's on drugs. Look at his body. He's unrealistically skinny. You know what I'm saying? If he's coming into a restaurant, people pay attention to him, not because he got money, but he looks ghetto. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they'll get though. That's what I mean. And then they had the nerve talking about they got an NBA player. You got Brandon Ingram? Yeah, what's that dude? This is the dude they play tonight. I know he's married now to Joel Embiid died. If a woman told you she was dating Joel Embiid, look at that dude's hair. No, man, that's some shit what you do have to say. I know I get all of that, man. That's her business and all of that, man. But look at that man head. Like, man, comb his fucking head. Say, yo, that's your man. Why don't you take him to the barber? Why is his hair all hanging off his head like that? Like he just got up. Like he just got up and came outside. He even comb his head. William Lynch says Megan sent the innocent man to jail, then tried to act innocent. Forget that. Let's have more class. Let's change the subject. Everybody on podcast talking about it. I don't know what you mean about the Corey Lane, Tory Lane. I mean, he in jail, brother. According to the jury, they say he's not innocent. You can believe he's innocent, but the jury says he's not. He's appealed. He's lost. When he got stuck up out there. So, but she didn't think it could happen to her. And it happened to her, man. And she let a lot of the women think that's going to happen to them. That's not going to happen. Look, and even on that, as a woman, you need to be worth it. Look, She-Ra tells women, just go. She said, go to the Hilton Hotel and go sit by the bar and you'll be able to meet successful men. Well, you'll get Megan the Stallion by them. Yeah, they married. Why not? They look at it, why not? But you ain't gonna get no ring from. And that's what I'm saying. No men they still looking for quality women. Yeah, they might smash, but they still looking for quality women. If you're not and She-Ra don't do that. Instead of them telling those women, her telling the women to improve themselves and be worthy of a man's time and be worthy of a man's, seize this opportunity and be a worthy person in that man's life. She just tells them to go. I'm like, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I saw the guy who got drafted in the NFL, the brother, all them white women, them dudes all got white women. Well, the ones that were on TV. I don't know. The ones that went on TV, maybe they had black. But that's what I'm saying. The guys already was mad at Klay anyhow. They think Klay, they were saying that, why are you doing this? Why are you making this chick into, something beyond, and he got rid of her. And there's some other things going on because he's mad at something he's angry about something. Who knows what's going to happen? So they called Klay a nerd. I hope we don't go too far with this. Klay and her broke up, and I get that part. But all this, he's still a trick, bro. Exclusive, he's still tricking. He ain't getting them off the muscle. So let's be for real now. He ain't getting them off the muscle. He's still paying. And it's a cold game, man. If you come out here with this storybook, Cinderella mentality, you're going to find out. He said attractive women cost. Some guys, yeah. They do. They make you pay because they don't want to date you. Yep, attractive women cost some men, no doubt about it. They make you pay because they don't want to date you. So you got to pay them because they figure they could be doing something else. You don't have to use no money, man. Get your mouth. We've been talking about that forever, man. Get your mouthpiece together, man. Get your conversation right. You don't have to you don't have to do nothing but that. And you'll find out that the women will come and the women will stay. And if you really want to be adventurous, just give your number out. Why don't you take a day, Saturday night? Why don't you take one night and the whole night as you navigate around nightclubs or wherever you go, just only give out your number. Take the chance she lost it. Take the chance. Take that chance. Just give your number out. Because the ones that call you, they're interested. As opposed to you trying to flip through all these numbers to try to, and then hope one of them hits. Hope you strike gold with one of them. Don't do it like that, man. But if you weak and you wear your heart on your sleeve, you're gonna get hurt. And one way, like I said, to stop getting hurt and stop acting like that is get rejected. No, walk into it. And that's what all of this stuff is about, man. You have to take the way the world is shaped, and then you have to make your way in it. You can't walk around talking about right and wrong. Is it right or wrong? Who knows? But you need to once you get rejected enough, you become immune to it. So when you date, you won't be catching feelings all the time. You'll have both feet on the ground. And that's the only way to do it. If you can't do it any other kind of way. Now, and a lot of guys, they've been played, a lot of women been played. Some of them don't, but a lot of them do. And you don't come back and get played again. And what are you doing? Are you taking care of yourself? And see, that's one reason we like to talk about the street dude, the dude in the hood, right? Right now, there's a dude in the hood right now. He's 38. He done did a little time. He got a little bitty job stocking the shelves at the grocery store. He's living off a hood rat, but he's still out there hollering at women because he knows he can get them. He knows that when you take a look at it, people say the women don't like guys like that, but he knows he don't have to worry about that. He knows he's going to strike gold. Hey, William Lynch. He knows he's going to strike gold, man. And that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it, man. You got to go and strike gold, man. And stop all of this. Uh, I'm looking for a wife and um, I'm catching feelings and stuff. You got to grow up, man. Let me tell you something. To the guys who don't grow up, you're going to be in jail. I can put money on that. I'll put money on that. You're going to be locked up. You're going to be locked up, man. And what happened, what women witnessed was what happens to men mostly all the time. It just happened to happen to someone that's in the spotlight, and it happened to Megan. So they think it's so bad. You know, they don't when that stuff happened to men, they laugh at men. Not only that, they laugh at men. In some cases, they lock the man up. Guy said he takes about a month. He's looking for a wife. I got you on that, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you think you can find one, but you need to get your mouthpiece together, man, and your conversation, and you need to go after the ones that you're attracted to. But you got to have a success rate with that. Anybody can go after attractive women and flop on their face. You got to have some type of success, and that's the whole thing about winning at this stuff. If you want to win, you got to apply yourself. If you want to win, you got to prepare yourself to win. And also, you got to take the emotions out. Get the emotions out of your head, man. Stop thinking. Just do. Just don't even ask permission. Just walk up and say, "Hey, I want to take you out." Just walk up. I'm telling you, if she's attracted to you, she's gonna go out with you. Especially around lames. See, you use the lames and the simps. That helps you out because by them being around, she doesn't want to date guys like that. You're not one of those guys. That actually helps. I like when the simps are. I like simps in the sense in clubs and stuff. I like the simps. I like the dudes that's buy drinks. I like the dudes that are trying their best to get somewhere. I like it. Then it gets the women where they have to make a decision. Do they want to spend time with a lame simp or they want to be around a player or they want to be around a man that's in demand with women? And eventually they realize that's the better deal. It's almost better to be uh, waiting for a guy to get back to you than dating a simp. And yeah, man, eventually, man, once you polish your skills, all you do is sit at the house. I'm serious. All you do is sit at the house. They pulling up to you. And look, man, let me tell you something. Um, because guys afraid to do that. You'll have to, as a man, she gotta come see you. Hey, and you could do this. Leave your phone. Be at the restaurant and tell her something in her car and then get out, but deliberately put your phone in that little box, you know what I'm saying, on the door. I don't know what you call it. Put your phone there. Hop in your car, um, drive back home. Then once you get home, hit her up with your phone at the house and let her know. Say, damn, I think I left my phone in your car. Could you check? And she gonna say, oh, okay, hold up. Oh, yeah, yeah, I got it right here. Damn, I need that. I need to get that. Or you coming to get it? Nah, why don't you just bring it over here? That's how she got to bring it over there. Now look, it works even better for the ones who got the attitude. For the ones, you know what I'm talking about. The ones who think they shit don't stink, they too pretty, and why am I even going out with you? And uh, it better be worth my time. And that do them like that. I'm gonna tell you one or two things gonna happen. Either you're gonna have to buy you another phone, or she gonna bring it to you. It's gonna go one or two ways, man. But at least you'll know though. He said the 90s over, that mouthpiece thing over now. You think so? Spirit of justice? You think so? You really do? You really do? Yeah, it's not over, man. Once again, man, like I said, they got to be feeling you and your style. How do you carry yourself? So it all starts with the man. Now, you look at Klay, in my opinion, most women look at him as a simp. Okay, he's a basketball dude, he's a tall dude. I got no problem with the brother. Um, but in a room of men, Klay is a simp. And I'm not trying to say he needs to be some type of I'm not trying to say, well, we don't believe you, Jess. I do believe somebody pumped and dumped you. Yeah, I think they still she said she gave her guy the pee the first night and he fell in love. I don't believe you. I think niggas is on Tinder. They see your profile, they sending you a hookup or whatever you do on, I don't have no idea, whatever you do on Tinder. And they sending you a request and you hitting them up, you coming back, Jess. And Jess, I think you right about that same day they smash. And then you run home and think you did the right thing because you gave it up. And you call him and you ghosted. And you ghosted. And you right back on, you put up another profile and they hop back on there. There you go. Wash, rinse, repeat. You just do it over and over and over again. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. But your swag is everything, man. It's just the way you carry yourself, man. It's not that hard. It's the same. It's always gonna be the same. Um, you got to get these rejections. And nightclubs are better than malls. Especially, look, if you over 30, I would rethink the mall position because you're just too old to be in the mall. Yeah, the mall is for young high schoolers. If you're talking about trying to date, nah, the mall ain't a location for a grown man. But the nightclubs and the night scene, they're perfect for grown people looking to date. Because the good thing about it is the women, that's what they're for. You're there, and guess what they're there for. You see what I'm saying? You're there to date, they're there to date. So there about no harassment, bothering you. You know what I'm saying? You got all that is fine. All of that stuff is easy, man. The whole gas pump, that's easy. I'm not saying I don't know your success rate, but it's just a method to it, man. And it's also the women you're dealing with. When you're dealing with the hood rats and stuff like that, them the one that's gonna be extra difficult at a nightclub or a gas station. I wouldn't deal with them. They're lower tier. I just would leave them alone. Yeah, it's hard for us to believe that you're engaged, Jess. I hope I'm wrong about it. I say you deserve it, but I don't believe you. I do not believe you. And the way the game go, you're gonna get played. Either way. You either play it or you get played. Simple as that. There ain't nothing else to talk about. Who you trying to date? Even overseas, I lived overseas. Now I can't speak on the DR or South America. I've never been there. I don't want to go there. But overseas, the game is pretty much the same. Now, like I said, basic, you can get a basic woman over there. A baddie, they ain't gonna be able to do that. I know they ain't gonna be able to do it. They don't have that now. You got niggas who live overseas, been on YouTube for years. They don't have no baddie. And they paying. You see what I'm saying? And they paying, they tricking. And they can't get a baddie. I lived over there, bro. I see who they date and who they don't date. I see who they don't date. I lived overseas. I see who they date and who they don't date. And Megan, most ain't no man on the internet, ain't no man, certainly on no YouTube, would even date Megan is the worst. She's the worst choice you could. Why would you want to? First of all, she's damn near 6 feet tall. That's A. And B, she got a bad attitude. And she acts like a man. She got the same mentality of Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid in heels. Yeah, she acts. Why would you want to date something like that? Yeah, that's just a bad situation. But your game is everything, and how you hold yourself. That's gonna prevent the rest of the stuff. All of this, um, waited for this moment, and what's that song? Jodeci, all my life. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. It's funny, man, but don't take that stuff serious, man. You gonna hurt. You gonna mess around and get hurt out here, bro. And yeah, look, to a certain degree, you got to be a savage, man. Hey, pump and dump them, pump and dump them. We seen it with the Lori Harvey. We see all them dudes with her. They don't now. This Damus guy had to do moved on, pump and dump him. He figured that what am I doing this? I did it enough. Uh, he looking at her walk around in the house, just being with her, and he just said, "Man, this." And then other women are interested. Yeah, he's hey, you know what? Why am I doing this? Why am I with her? Yeah, you leave. Unfortunately, sometimes the police have to be called, and fights ensue. Unfortunately, that comes with it. But you have to take care of yourself, man. You gotta be in demand. And it's simple as that. And we talk about Pookie and Ray Ray. You should never date the women that Pookie dates. As a man, you should know the Pookie types. You shouldn't even date those women. Whatever attraction, you shouldn't even deal with women like that. Because all those women are going to do is be a problem. Especially if you're someone trying to go somewhere in your life. If you got goals and plans, don't date Pookie's woman. Let Pookie have his woman. Let Pookie have his women, wherever they are. Now, we did our thing about the jailhouse chicks. Now, I still stand on that. I think if You struggling in dating? I do. I just think if you are struggling in dating, if you hand out 25 numbers at a party and the next day none of the women return a phone call and you hand out another 25, yeah, I think that you need to consider the women who are being released and the women who are being captured as potential suitors, because you have to you got to do things from a different perspective, because you are not, it's just not working out for you. You can still give out numbers, but still you need to say, hey, what's that thing, the Batman, the utility belt, the women that are being released early, most likely on parole, and the women who are being captured, depending on what they're captured for. A smart man can see them as a source of dating because he's struggling. He's struggling right now. So a way to try to overcome the struggle is to take matters into your own hands and become unorthodox in your method and your ways. I know, look, confession, or we'll call it whatever you want to. One particular chick, actually it was two of them. She had to turn herself in. We had a wonderful time until that day. I met her after all of this stuff, and we dated. I think she went to court and told me that she got to turn herself in on this date. And yeah, we had some starry nights, and to a certain degree, she spoke to me. She opened herself up to me, and unfortunately, once she went down there, by the time she got out, I was doing something else. But I'm gonna say this: she was a good person to me. She just let her temper get the best of her. She said she was walking downtown, and the guy didn't tell her he had a girlfriend. And she said the girl ran up to him and started asking him, who is this bitch? Who is this? Who is this? And he looked at her, and then she said, what's going on? He said, it's my girlfriend. And she said, girlfriend? And he said, yeah. And then she said that the woman hit her. And she said she beat the woman so bad that the woman had to go to the hospital. They charged her with assault. She tried to get out of it. They said, you got to do a year. And I said, man, that is so unfair. And, and it basically, she had to go to jail because she won the fight. That's it. Just because they said she did too much. It wasn't that the woman hit her. She got on top of her and just pounded her. And they said it was excessive. Now, and I don't agree with that at all. And she was a good man. That was a good girl. So I was telling guys here who may be in a situation where they're struggling, don't write them off. That's all. And let me tell you something. If you're seriously dating, you really can't write them off like that unless you get in love from the top notch. You ain't getting love from the top notch. Maybe it's not for you. And see, these guys just be saying stuff. These guys that come on here talking about date all 10s and for $15.95, I'll show you. See, that's what I'm saying. And now if you guys are that, if you're that simple, that's your fault. You can date all 10s. How would you like to have a roster full of number 10s? Well, give me $50 and buy my book. Come on, man. You guys believe that? You can't believe that. You got to have more sense than that, man. And Klay Thompson is a simp. Okay, he got money. Cool. He's a simp. I don't want Megan. So his Megan dating, he can have Megan. But I tell you right now, any woman, I don't want Megan. But whatever IG thought or whatever whatever Dallas fan he can get right now, I can take. I promise you that. And I'll put up 5 racks, put $5,000 up, cash. And I'll show you I can get any woman he can get. He's a simp. Klay Thompson's a simp. And I know that hurts a lot of you guys. I know you guys don't want to hear that. But I'm not going to look up to that. Dude's a simp. And I don't know if it was true. Talking about he was giving her an allowance. Come on, man. You was for real? I know guys like him, bro. I'm telling you, man. He can have Megan. But if because he's an NBA dude, if he can peel one of those women off Instagram or whatever, and she's a soup, if she fine, I pull that. I can get that chick that day. I can get that chick wherever he's at. Because it wouldn't take long. Ain't no woman gonna really talk to him on some me, you shit. They gonna be like, what you gonna do for me? It's easy to get his, all you gotta do is go talk to her. 2 or 3 words, what you gonna do when you get the money? I see you fleecing this trick, motherfucker, right? What you gonna do when you get the bread? Yeah, call me. Let's spend it together. That's what I'm saying. And do that shit boldly. That's how you do that, man. That's what I'm saying. Now then she gonna feel a real man. She gonna feel a real one, man. And it's about time, man. There you go. No, it ain't about stealing nothing. No, it's about hollering, man. A lot of times, and these women won't tell the truth, they be putting themselves out there they go out with guys looking for other guys who also, guys who are brave enough to come and talk to them. They go, you can see them, they'll be out somewhere and slowly they'll drift further and further. You see that woman just standing there. And you, as a man, you go and say something. That's how you do that. You go and you post up and you say something. And if you cry about that as a man, that's what you see. That's the problem with the YouTubes. There's so many simps. Don't cry about that stuff, man. Don't say nothing about it. Let it happen. If now, unfortunately for me, I can't really speak from experience. That ain't never happened to me. But if you take a woman somewhere and she winds up putting her phone number in another man's phone, don't complain, man. Now, you can just leave. But whatever you do, don't do it to get back, man. If you just leave, just say, I'm out of here. Just leave. Just walk out and be done with it. But no, don't complain, though. Don't complain. Don't act, And as a man, I'm being for real. Now we talking right. As a man, if your value is so low that woman will sleep or give her number out, it's you. Why didn't you know better? In the sense, why didn't you? How did she manage to fool you? That's A. And B, take an evaluation. Or do you have value? Isn't it possible you really don't have any value? It's very possible you have no value. And you just don't want to accept that. But just like this Klay dude, like I think he's a simp. I got to tell the truth on that. He got Megan crying. That's the type. See, the woman got to be into you way more than you into her. See, you see what I'm saying? So they don't get a number out like that. When she with her man, she ain't just be out here giving her motherfucking phone number out. Just because some dude asked for her number. But I had to hold Klay in under the allegation. I don't know if it's true. He was giving her all this bread, like $5,000, something like 50,000, something like that. And if he was doing that, that's just unacceptable. But life goes on, and a lot of women have are heartbroken because they thought they was gonna get them a Klay Thompson. They thought it. They thought it. It didn't happen. She didn't get him. A lot of women are enjoying it. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. I seen some YouTubers. Ooh, and the females. They're making a fun of Megan. They actually are happy. They're happy this happened because they say Megan was living a dream, and these dudes don't want her, and she's all A, B, and C and D. And she don't deserve a quality man. I have no idea what some of these guys, bro. They come on here and yeah, it's dangerous for a man to like a woman more than she likes you. Yeah, he didn't do that, and he didn't get into his feelings. But it's very possible maybe she's just not that likable. Maybe he liked her more when he knew her less. Now that he's been around her, maybe he just don't like her. He simply don't like her. And he went on about his business. Isn't she from Dallas? No, she's from Houston. My fault. It's possible, man. But we got to stop. We got to stop telling people that this storybook, fantasy, whirlwind stuff. That stuff ain't gonna happen, man. It don't happen for most people. And the guys that it do happen for like that, they've been getting it their whole life like that. They got a baddie at the house. They married, got a baddie at the house. They got a baddie at the job. Everywhere they go, the baddies come up to them. And now, if that your story, because if that's not your story, you got to stop dreaming. And first of all, look at him. Look at this world. We live in a world with an NBA player. That man got like over $100 million, and the best woman he could get is Megan the Stallion, a rapper with a body count. Well, they tell you about the value of men. Men really don't have any value. A man doesn't really have any value. It's a cold game, man, and it ain't gonna change. I'll drop the join link, man. We'll take your thoughts. If you're not vicious, you're gonna get mowed down. You're gonna get mowed down in life. You're gonna wind up being one of these simps that call on these shows talking about their wife cheated on them. You're gonna be a simp. You don't want to be a simp. You got to get vicious. You got to pull a little Klay in the sense of the way he didn't catch feelings. And yeah, he can. I mean, like that ain't even nobody to stun on. I'm noticing a lot of these celebrity women are getting dumped. A lot of dudes is getting a lot of these celebrity women are getting dumped and dropped by the men they're dating. They don't really hold a value that people think they hold. And not to mention the guys are getting having to pay just ridiculous amounts of child support. What's up with you, Tabor?
Big dog, what's up with it, man? I've been all right. Get to the money, headed home.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Finally going home, bro. 5 months. Hey, man, I want to tell you, fam. Like I've been listening to different commentary about this, bro. And it's one of them things to like. I said it before up here, bro. You ain't special as a person, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You can have some value. You can go out your way for somebody. You can like somebody equally. I mean, let's just say respectfully. And people still go play with you, bro. You can give them something they never had, and they'll go out their way to take what you got. The celebrity
Uh,
thing you would go ahead. I'm listening.
no. On that, Tabor, it depends on the woman. So,
You think
so
so?
okay, no. Okay, what I'm saying is this: it could be, it could be a five. I'm just saying it could be an average five regular smuggler chick that you met at the club, but because you thirsty, the way you act around her, you act like she a 10, you act like she's special. And you're right, that five can dog you out. And even though you're doing, like you said, I'm doing extra stuff for her, she still can go out and sleep around, make a fool out of you, string you on, and then be done with you, right? A lot of that is how you behave, man. So if it's a five or a 10, the behavior should be the same. And that's where guys slip up too much. They give way too much attention to women who don't deserve it.
Nah, bro. It don't matter. Don't matter who you are. All dudes out here, we talking about well physique built athletes and regular nerds with money and without money. You treat the five and what you talking about with the five, you can just treat it right, bro. They in the courtroom filing for divorces online with TikTok. They in child support. No matter what, bro. That's just what they do. They've been taught that. Their grandmas and their mamas back in the day made a whole lot of bad decisions. So instead of they giving their daughter some real game or they grandkids some real game, they didn't do nothing but finesse them out their place in life. Now they out here scrounging for crumbs, getting played out their wombs. Klay had to Klay, unlike us, Klay had to see Megan Thee Stallion at her real form more than she ever seen her in her.
No,
Go ahead, I'm listening.
no, he saw her. I mean, Megan is what you see is what you get. You know,
Nah,
He saw Megan without the makeup. He saw
there you
Megan,
go.
um, you know, in the house. He saw Megan around him as he was living his life, and he sat back as a man, and he was very fair. He thought about what what can this woman be to me? What can this woman do for me as my woman? And he thought about it, and he seen her show and stuff. He went and looked at her show on Broadway or whatever, Moulin Rouge. And he said, why am I wasting my time with her? And he probably said, I'm done. I'm not, So he broke up. She's the one that's still complaining and whining and talking about and what I'm saying, most of the time, whether we like it or not, I know she's a woman in the sense that you could people feel sorry for her and people understand, oh, he was a terrible guy. She's a woman. Most of the time, the guys, that's what I mean. Megan, she acts like a man. I know she's a woman. I'm not saying she's a man. She acts like a man now in a relationship. She's acting like them hood simps. Them simps do that all the time. Them
All day.
simps start whining all the time. Them ghetto simps, they'll date a woman, they'll buy her stuff, they'll do things for her, and You'll see them at the park, and he's got one of his cars, and she's right there. You'll see him at the park, and then she breaks up with him, and the simp is whining on the internet, complaining about her, threatening other men not to date her. Yeah, Megan is just, this is the version of that. Same version. The same whining, because you notice he ain't said nothing.
I would like to add to that bro, that's almost every woman. Most people just don't meet that version. The version that just like if you 30 years old, the version of the woman that you like or came across, fam, it's just at bay. She just got her act together for you for the moment.
Well, yeah, she said she was faking.
There it is. And I didn't even see that. I'm not
Well,
surprised.
no, she said that she acted a certain kind of way to make him happy. So that means that it was performative.
Most
And
women are.
I think she is. I think she is. I think that's because she wanted a longer relationship, and she's not really like that. But I wouldn't say most of them are performative. Some of them are, but Tabor, most women would look at you and say, for a woman would say to a woman, for her to go out with you, she's performative. Because she has no desire for it. She doesn't have any desire for you.
So for me personally, big dog, this is what I told you. I haven't had a relationship since 16. And I'm dead set on that, even with kids. And when I go in to talk to a chick, I'm telling them out the gate, I don't do relationships, I don't do dating, even though it's a planned date type situation. I just tell them this is my terminology for it. I don't care what you think about it. I don't care, because I know most things are performative. I don't perform. I ain't trying to lie to you. And I know that's going to hurt me in the long run, especially on the day she really need it. Them days when things are really bad, I can't just tell you things going to be all right. I'll be lying to you. And if I gotta lie to you almost every day about your makeup, your nails, what you wearing, the purse you put on with an outfit that I really don't care about, you hear what I'm saying? I'm lying to you. So I gotta lie to you 7 days a week, and it's gonna be that one time that you gonna lie to me, and it ain't what's best for me. That's you messing with another dude, or you telling me what I got on look good, and it don't. All that extra stuff you gotta do with people, bro. People just be waiting on the moment. It's like people
No.
went through so much. Go ahead, my bad.
No, Tabor. I mean, I disagree. I think that it's who you date. Now, I know you say all of them, and I got that in Meg. Okay, Megan done smash regular dudes.
I know.
So, I mean, Megan Thee Stallion, that's a big deal to them because of her, maybe, right? But these are regular dudes. They just driving Ubers, just regular ass brown. The dude that stay around the corner, he's smashing Megan. So it depends on the woman.
I don't think so.
It depends on the woman, man. When women misbehave, they don't want you. They'll do stuff to prop you up. That we really ain't opening going down the line. No, they'll do stuff to prop you up. But no, it depends on the woman, man. A lot of the extra stuff is because you don't, for whatever reasons, they don't look at you as worthy of them.
Does that work? Is that the same rule for a woman that been with a man for 20 years and didn't divorce him and drag him through divorce court on something they can't figure out themselves?
No, it depends on what he did or what she did. It depends on them.
I mean, the women just be like, I ain't happy no more. The laws allow that.
Well, I'm sure some are like that, but most of them, it ain't. They just don't divorce you out of boredom,
I just be trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Not here, you big dog, but it's too much to be seen out here. I ain't got to tell my son nothing when I have one. Let's go online. Let me show you.
But Tabor, you said you never been in a relationship since you was 16?
16.
So you don't know the etiquettes of being in a relationship. That was when you was a young man. You haven't been in a relationship when you was a grown man.
That's not true.
How,
I can prove it.
have you ever
Go ahead.
cohabitated with a woman, like lived with a woman?
Yep.
So you have been in a relationship.
More than that's what you want to call it. See what
It's
I'm
more
saying?
funny as shit.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro.
You've been in a relationship, bro. As a
bro. I can't let you do that to me.
All right, go ahead.
Because I'm saying that because I'll tell a woman out my mouth, I don't do relationships. That don't stop him from living with me or me living with her. It didn't stop me from having kids, bro.
Yes, but he's asking, have you ever been in one? And it sounds like you have.
I haven't, bro. Listen, you trying to defy it based on your rules. I'm telling you what I actually do.
Did she call you her boyfriend?
She can call me whatever she wants. This is my partner.
It's more funny as shit.
This is my player partner. Hey, I'm telling you, fam. It's a word we used to use back in the '80s called player partner. This the homie. That's how I introduced her. My nigga. I promise y'all.
You said partner,
that's how I am. Player partner. Hey, go ahead.
I was just about to say a partner is still technically something that refers to like a relationship, though. When somebody says partner,
you breaking up for me. You breaking it up for me, fam. Say it again. My bad.
Am I breaking up still? Hello? Is it still working?
Yeah, I can kind of hear you.
Hello? All right.
Yeah.
So like, a partner still kind of implies that you were in a relationship. Like that's kind of what.
Nah, G. See, you trying to place your rules on the D. You can't do that, fam. I'm telling you what I tell women. So when you want to walk away, you can walk away. Whoever in your phone can be in your phone.
Hey, but Tabor, you know how I look at it, bro? As much as you can say, tell this young lady we not in a relationship, we ain't together, but you still doing the things like you're in a relationship, y'all still living together, y'all still sleeping in the same bed, y'all still
she get birthday gifts, Christmas gifts, we'll go out and hang out. Yeah, she'll get the whole D experience,
you
big
still,
dog.
Yeah, you still treating her like she's your girl. So it's like you got 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
And she ain't nobody special.
Oh, damn.
Crazy.
I guess
I'm telling you.
You ain't letting them know that.
I ain't let them know what? That they ain't nobody special?
Yeah.
I don't say it, I show it. I know how women move, fam. I got sisters, bro. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I was gonna say if you showing it, then you wouldn't be doing that. You wouldn't be living with her. You wouldn't be spending quality time with her and doing the things like a guy. Because that's why I think what most of these guys is getting kind of confused, especially when we had certain conversations with dealing with a chick. Like if she's just your little flyby, a little booty call, and then you got this chick right here that you hugging and you loving. How I was brought up, you don't treat the same one as you hugging as the same one as you plucking. Like it seemed like you treating her like you like her if you got her living with you and you having a baby by her. That's serious, Tabor.
Because I know everything within the female is just at bay, just like your homeboy that you've been rocking with. He'll snake you dependent on the opportunity. She'll do something to you depending on the opportunity. There's a reason why you ain't still with the first girl that you ever was with. Something happened. That's just my rule of thumb, big dog. When I deal with females,
I guess it sounds like
it sound weird.
My personal opinion, tomorrow, because I had a homie kind of talk like you. Y'all just coping. Y'all like it. Y'all don't want y'all.
Why you gotta do that, big dog?
I'm sorry.
Why I gotta be coping, bro?
Because y'all don't want y'all feelings hurt. Y'all don't want to invest too much.
Bro.
And I understand
That's
a lot of guys.
True.
A lot of guys don't want to invest so much into a woman to the point where they can't get rejected or they feel like their girl gonna do them wrong and hurt them. And it happens. But you can't just say, "Oh, well, I ain't never had a girl. I ain't never gonna be in love with no chick. I ain't gonna never." No, you're gonna experience that. Every man have been in love. You have been in love with a chick before.
He don't.
I ain't say I haven't.
So you've been in a. All right, go ahead.
I haven't had one.
My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the whole thing is they come and they go, and if you look at the Klay Thompson, because a lot of dudes, they like the Megan Thee Stallion type or whatever they like her, but you have to, as a man, you got to be heartless especially in this day and age. Because if you don't, look at what it can do. It can ruin your whole life.
I don't think you have to be heartless, Platt. You just got to be upfront. If you're a man and you already know what you want out of a situation, you dealing with somebody, you don't have to be heartless. You just tell them what it's hitting for. Yo, baby, I just want to have some fun. We're going to take some trips. You're going to bend that thing over. We're going to get it popping and have a good time. That's it. Most of these
some people look at that as heartless.
That's all it is, Joey. That's just what you explained.
But how's that heartless if you already telling this person? Now, if you deceive them, then I consider that as being heartless. If you up here telling them, like, baby, I'm going to love you. We're going to get married. We're going to have a family. But then you turn around, that's heartless. I consider that as. But if you being upfront with this person with your true intentions, I don't consider that as heartless.
Was Klay? It was Klay up front.
You said, was he what?
Was he up front?
No,
I don't know. I don't know about their relationship.
I don't think so.
No, he was up front. He introduced her. That's him. He's sort of a regular, smegular, sort of a simp type dude. He hangs out with his family.
Why you calling him a simp?
No, he hangs out with his fam. I mean, that's what he does. He's like, "What are you doing this weekend?" "I'm going to hang out with mom and pops." Okay, and yeah, sure.
How's that a simp, Platt?
He's nowhere near a regular dude.
Why everybody keep saying that?
Why? Because he got money?
Yes. And
that's it?
That does make a difference.
Klay Thompson Klay Thompson is a simp. Now, what he did, right? I grant you, what he did is what a lot of men should do, right? He wasn't weak. He didn't get caught up. And when he felt it was over, when we don't even know how we know she came out with a message. We don't even know how they broke up. But at the end of the day, he ain't been online talking bad about her or none of that. No. He done moved on, and he's letting her do all of that, right? But
keep Klay,
she misinterpreted him. She thought it was going to be more than that because he does things that most of the men, all the men she's dated before never did for her. So
but
she felt it was going to be more than that.
Hold on. But you calling him a simp though, Platt? How is he a simp? What did he do that
he's a simp? No, he's just a simp.
No. You got to explain it though, Platt. How is he a simp?
You got to give us something.
What are the details? Yeah, what are the details of him
being? When they were on the Instagram, and she was sitting in his lap playing with the toys. He was in the back smiling and shit like that. When I
remember that.
She cooked for him. He was real meek and to the back. And most of the time, or even in the golf cart, he was meek and pushed to the back.
But Platt,
when you go into a room,
out here acting like
it was almost like she was the man. When you see them together, it was almost like, to me, she was the masculine in the relationship.
Nah, I don't get that.
Like, based on what though?
Even now with the breakup, you can see the crash out. Now, she didn't take it to the trunk, but look at the way she's acting. You see what I'm saying? That mostly comes from the thug. Anybody who understands the hood and the thugs, when they break up with the thug, normally the thug goes to jail or he tries to fight. It's not really her. Now, sometimes it comes from the women, but a lot of those women are very masculine women.
Especially to begin with.
But you can get the most feminine woman right now, Platt. She would blast a guy on the internet.
If she's feminine,
they would do the same thing.
If she's feminine, there ain't no reason to really dog her out like that.
No, it doesn't matter.
That don't mean she won't dog you out.
If she's in her feelings and her feelings is hurt and she wants to go on social media and put you on blast, it don't matter if she's masculine, feminine. We've seen plenty of women have done it throughout the years. They do it. Like, they get upset and they just go straight to the internet. He cheated on me. He did me dirty. He did this with this chick. That's just how these women do. I don't consider that. But him calling...
But not the feminine ones. Not the ones that are feminine.
That's not true, bro. That's not true, bro.
Same thing. Yeah.
No, I haven't seen the feminine women. I see a difference between the feminine and the masculine women. Meg is a masculine woman, brother.
I mean, we know that.
Anybody who would deal with her, anyhow, first of all, most men in their right mind wouldn't even deal with a woman like that. She's too masculine.
You think Khloe Kardashian is feminine, Platt?
I don't know. On that, I'll say I don't know.
Okay.
She's too old, for.
She was about feminine, Platt. Why are you talking about old? Yeah, it don't matter about her.
No, what's it called? It's not. She went out. Look, man, no. Those the Kardashian woman. None of them. I don't know them all.
No, but they feminine. You consider them
what's the one that slept with Ray J? Whatever. What's her name?
Kim
Kardashian.
Is she feminine or masculine?
She feminine. She feminine.
It depends on the situation.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't heard her talk more than 3 or 4.
She don't conduct herself as a masculine woman.
That's what you see, bro. You don't know what she is at home.
No, but I'm saying how she conduct herself out in public though, to more like you don't see her.
What we see, so we can't.
That's all I'm doing. I'm going by what we see. She considered as a feminine woman, right? But I'm saying more so with Khloe because she recently. I wouldn't say she put Lamar Odom on blast, but
yes, she did.
She did put him on blast. But she did it the right way though. She made a She did a little doc. Is it like a documentary? Something she did with Lamar just recently, but she was exposing what he was doing in their relationship. You know what I'm saying? And put him on blast, like But it ain't. She's still feminine. You know what I mean? Like I don't look at that as a feminine masculine.
I got it.
Maybe it's just me, Platt. I don't know, Platt. Yeah. Maybe it might be just me, but I look at it like either way, they still gonna put a dude on blast. They getting their feelings.
They gonna put them on. They gonna put you on blast. My bad.
No, I mean if that's what if that's been your experiences, man, that's fine.
No, that's what I've seen.
Yeah,
no, hold on, but let's go back to Klay. Look, Klay's a simp. Forget the Megan Thee Stallion, right? Take her off the table. I'm not attracted to Megan. She's too hood and ghetto for me, right? But one of those insta thoughts, the Instagram top notch that want to deal with NBA players, those chicks, let him come into a room where I'm at with one of those chicks. I'm gonna try to take her. I'm gonna try to talk to her. How about that? Hey, hold up. When I say a simp, what are you gonna do about it? Other than
why would he fight you for?
There you go. And if I can get a number, okay. Because I say, hey, I'm saying he's a simp. Most men look at Klay and say, any woman fuck with a dude like that don't want a man. And I'm more of a man than this simp. That's what I'm saying. Klay is too back. He's too reserved. He's too.
Because ain't no need for him to be loud, though.
I'm trying to understand.
I don't think that's his personality, though. I'm just saying he's just too reserved. You even could see that even when he was with Megan. You can see how far back he was. When she would do her Instagram, he was always very quiet. He was like a kid.
He's a quiet dude, though.
It was like he was like a kid. It wasn't even like. It was like somebody was doing a cooking class and they had their kid in there.
What was he supposed to do?
He's not one of them loud, boisterous type guys.
Being a reserved dude is now being a simp. I just don't.
His coaches, everybody say he's a reserved dude. Like he's not one of them type of guys. Even when he on the court or, he get upset, you see how he is. He not like the rest of them guys. But my thing is, Platt, I'm just trying to understand the simp part. Were you saying that you felt like he was doing too much by wifing her up and doing the little things that he was doing with her and all that stuff on social media? That's what made him a simp?
Yeah, I told you his behavior when she was doing her live streams. He looks like, to me, a simp. He looks like the type of guy.
Okay.
That if he came into a room of black men, but you could say men, but if he came into a room of men, that somebody gonna make a play at one of his women, not because she's eyeballing him, but because he looks at Klay as a simp. And hold up, and this is what I'm saying. You guys,
that's just disrespectful, though.
Yeah, maybe you guys don't see it, but I'm saying if you go somewhere and you got an attractive woman, and she's walking around, I'm saying now, hold up, behind you, constantly sitting and you hugging and stuff. No. But she's walking around, going to the bathroom. Guy's gonna make a play at that woman. And now he looks exactly like the type that once guys size him up, they're gonna take his woman. That's what I'm trying to say. That makes him a simp.
But he ain't worrying about that.
That's what I'm saying. Why
these dudes don't?
It ain't that serious.
We talking about Klay Thompson. Like he's not worrying about all that though. Platt, the average man worry about. He don't worry about if a man try to crack on his bit because he gonna have 5-4 after that.
That's it. That's all you gotta do.
Now we getting into.
You said we getting to what, Platt?
Now we getting into the tricking.
Okay, so
man.
Klay Thompson ain't got women like that. He pays women like that.
How do you know this?
Y'all gotta stop playing with this stuff, man. That man ain't got no rotation. He's paying for his women to give him a rotation. He's not. Look, Klay Thompson is not what women, by majority, look for.
Okay, so Platt, what would be tricky?
Tall, light-skinned, curly hair. That's not what women looking for. Rich
hood chicks, a few hood chicks.
Platt, come on, yo. Well, let's stop.
Like, you have this thing.
I mean, at some point,
Platt think all athletes be tricking, which they do. That come with the lifestyle.
It ain't even tricky. How is it tricking though, bro?
He gonna spend money on these chicks.
He doing average dude stuff. He just rich.
We call these niggas trick ass niggas.
He ain't buying no $50 purse.
She got her own money. Why you got to trick on her?
It ain't even about that, bro.
Even though she got her money, you know she gonna take his money.
That's what women do.
We don't know that. Like how do we know
I know that.
I
know that. And why? Okay, hold on. What's up with this defensive Klay Thompson that every time he's gonna defend him? Garris, I think he's a simp. Okay, you can say what you want. In my community, they take Megan or whoever the fuck he got on his arm. He's a simp. And yes, when they see him walk up out of his fancy car and he going to get gas and they look in the passenger window and it's you fill in the blank, whatever celebrity woman, niggas gonna go and tap on that glass and hope that she let it down. Because she let it down, they know they got her. and Klay gonna come out. Klay gonna come out the store. He gonna see something.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, you from Platt?
Klay gonna come out the store, and he gonna see somebody hollering at his woman and she got the window down. And Klay at the most he gonna do is ask them, can are you guys done? Because he ready to go. Klay's a simp, man. Klay ain't no real nigga.
What he supposed to do though?
Wait, hold up, Platt. I'm starting to think you from like Little Rock.
Project the image that make men know better.
Okay. Let's say he played a game. Let's say he played a game like that, Platt. Right? He out in public and a dude tap on the window and girl entertaining it. Right? Well, he can just always take her home or go do whatever. But why would he crash out for some random dude who ain't even got what he got? He got a lot to lose, bro.
That's a fact,
why would you be outside entertaining the BS, bro? I'm just saying.
He hang around too many like.
No, that's a good point, Tabor.
You guys are looking at this thing.
No, it's looking at it as
I'm hearing you, bro.
The average guy, right, Platt? What you said, it might stand, Platt, but we talking about a multi-millionaire, NBA player / what about him is that he got women at his beck and call. He don't even have to.
He got women.
He don't hate. I guarantee you, if he pulls up anywhere in the United States, and that goddamn whatever car, a Ferrari, Lamborghini, whatever type of car, and jumps out of that motherfucking Platt, your girl's gonna drop them panties. Like it's a given. Women smell. No. I guarantee you, if he don't even sock it to his pocket, he ain't got to come out his pocket for nothing. I guarantee you that chick is going to jump right in the passenger seat and ride off and do whatever with that man.
You gotta pay, bro. You talking about hood chick. Like I said, a hood chick. You talking about hood rats?
No, we're talking about regular women.
No, only a hood, only a whole hood. Man, Klay.
You think regular women ain't going for Klay Thompson? He had Klay. He had Coco Jones. He had the chick from off of the Spider-Verse cartoon. He had women.
I didn't see you saw the you watching it with your kid, okay?
I haven't no. I'm talking about the chick that played the voice of the Spider-Man.
I ain't seen no damn Spider-Verse.
No, I'm talking about the chick that played the voice. It's a goddamn.
You can't say that to Flat.
Yeah,
I heard. No, Coco Jones.
He had Coco. Coco nice too.
Yeah, she nice, bro.
He gave her money.
Oh, come on, Flat. Flat, how we know? But I don't know.
Flat, let me ask you something, Flat.
I don't know.
As a regular dude,
I'm not that invested.
How important is it for you to crash out for a chick that already moved away, bro? As a regular man, what do you have? What do you have going on that you just be like, I'll throw all this away for this random?
It's just Klay.
Yo, Joey, you remember?
No, Klay can't push a real expensive foreign car in my community because he's not built like that. The community I'm in, the community.
Why would he go to your community?
The community I'm from, they would see a guy like Klay.
Yeah.
Hold up, little mixed kid who's real quiet, look like the woman's cousin or something. And he don't really like, he's slow a little bit. And they pump him out.
Goddamn, Platt.
He do look a little slow. You ain't never noticed that?
No, I have not.
Hey, Platt, yo, you just want to punch on him, Platt. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's just trying to punch somebody. My thing is, Platt is from Brazil. Like, what is this dude talking about? Where you from? Platt? What are they doing? They tapping on the glass and telling dudes, like, they telling them you got the car or something?
That's hood.
Platt,
that's in the hood.
Memphis.
Bro, like, what hood is you going to where they doing this?
Any hood.
There you
what
go.
Are you talking about?
I lived in the hood. Dudes wasn't doing that. Like, listen,
man,
if you mind your business, they mind their own, bro.
Nah, you wasn't in the hood, homie.
Dude, come on.
Now,
like,
you talking about aggressive cats? Nah, bro.
Let's get this understand.
They tapping on the glass when you pull it to the gas station?
Man, they was doing that in high school.
What, the
and
chicks?
I was in Spring Branch.
You talking about the chicks knocking on the window? Or the dudes?
The dudes knocking on the window.
At the club, you ain't knocking on the window.
I'm not doing that where I was from, bro.
You gonna get hurt.
Don't. They'll fight. A fight
if they taking your stuff, they're not knocking on no glass.
More than a fight.
They gonna waste your time doing that.
Somebody gonna get.
Somebody trying to charge you, but they're not tapping on no glass.
If you do, and if I go to Chicago, never been, I don't know nobody there.
Yeah.
I say I just got a rental, right? And I'm at the club, pulling something thick, nice, and I want to get gas. I stop at the gas, and I come out, and some dude tapping on the window. It's gonna be a problem. Now hold on, let me say why it's gonna be a problem. Because if I don't take care of that, I'll never be able to go back around in that place.
You can't your ego, big dog.
He tapping on the window for her, Platt.
You can't do that. Yeah. He see me. It's 5, 6 niggas standing outside. I go in to get the gas. She in the gas. She get the gas, and say she know one of them. And the dude come up, and she done let the window down. Now she wrong to do that, but I gotta front him about tapping on my window.
Yeah, you about to crash out.
Hold on.
You know what? I can't.
If she's entertaining that guy, then so she got to dip up out that car.
The whole
you got to get up out my shit.
The whole point is that means
take them home now. Let her walk.
Hold on. If dudes did that to me, they punking me out. That's what they do.
No.
That's your ego, homie.
Platt,
your ego can get you murked out here.
I was just about to say that tomorrow, but my thing is, Platt, we gonna have some conflict resolution skills. I'm gonna say, homie, she good, but if she's entertaining that and she rolls down that window while this man knocking on the window, and she knows I'm strapped, it can go a different type of way.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all doing too much.
No, I'm not. No, but Tabor, I'm not gonna react. I'm not gonna react. I'm gonna say what's up, homie? You all right? But he's still trying to crack on her in front of me, and she's entertaining that. She got to go, and I'll be like, bro, she's yours.
Yeah,
I'm not. My ego is not that fragile.
That
Platt.
like you can have her.
Platt, he can have her. Platt, there's other chicks out there, bro.
Yeah, you can have that. I don't need that.
Listen, let me tell y'all, bro. Let me tell you what's gonna be the move, bro. Just be cool. Get in your car and cancel everything y'all had planned. Take her home.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm like, no. Why I gotta take her home?
No, because it can get bad. It can get bad.
No, but Tabora, if she ain't do nothing, Tabora,
if she ain't bad, if you take her home.
If she
won't, bro.
If she ain't do nothing, why you taking her home?
Yeah, why are you taking her home if you entertaining another dude outside your car?
Listen, based on what y'all I'm moving on based on what y'all talking about. The dude that came to the window and she chopping it up with him. She already in violation.
You talking about if she already entertained it? All right.
She in violation. I'm not about to spaz out, homie. Because once you can beef with a dude and later on some things that happen and you don't even know what's going on. This his partner that then pressed you in a whole nother setting. And you don't even know why he pressing you. I watched it happen to my homie.
I'm leaving her right where she at.
Yeah, I'm leaving her
exactly.
Right where she at.
Exactly, Jerome. Yeah, I'm leaving her, bro.
I'm not taking you home. Like, why am I doing that?
I'm gonna keep it player. You and your emotions.
Exactly, Jerome.
Yeah, you might take me for later. Absolutely not.
Why is she in your presence? Is she entertaining? Let her go home with him.
Yeah, let her go home with
him. Why? So she gonna get the nigga number, entertain this nigga, and you still gonna take her home?
And you still gonna take her home?
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm telling y'all, bro. Just keep it player. Take it home.
You listen.
I'm taking myself home.
Right now. Hey, Joey, you was just talking about your ego being fragile.
No, but she's getting out of my. She ain't gonna be near my ego. I'm kicking her out. She getting out my car.
I get where you coming from. This is what I'm saying, bro. I ain't even
about to play the game raw. I'm
just about to play it cool, bro.
Nah,
females violate all day, bro. I get where y'all coming from, bro. I'm about to play it. I'm about to take Shorty home and just stop dealing with her, dog.
I can play cool in an empty car just by myself. I don't need to be entertaining people on the ride home, bro.
All right, got something on the phone call. I'm calling. Yo, babe, where you at? All right, she ain't even gonna be in my car by the time it's something else up.
Hell no.
I get it, and that right there is something a father would teach his daughter what not to do. But that don't mean she won't pick it up from her friends. I'm just saying, bro, keeping it player, bro. Just take the girl home.
I don't think
just take her home. Listen, you're right.
And let me tell you, that's pretty simple.
Tabor, I don't think that's player, bro.
Oh, of course. Listen,
we about that, bro. You the one getting played. How you the player?
Okay, and listen what I'm telling you, bro. There's a whole lot of ways you can play the game of life, bro.
She playing in your face.
Yeah, I know, but
bro,
that don't.
Come on, bro. Y'all had plenty. Don't tell me y'all ain't never had a chick that didn't play in your face. At some point, you told her that wasn't funny,
I canceled her.
Kept
that
going.
was it.
Exactly.
No. I don't still go to her house. I don't still pick her up. I don't still be around her.
I know. I get it.
Try to be a gentleman to her. No, I'm done. Like, I'm out of here.
I get what y'all. I'm telling you.
No. Tomorrow, you're trying to be a gentleman. My thing is,
bro. I'm not a gentleman at all, bro.
He right. No, go ahead. Somebody agree with you, Tabor. Let him cook. Go ahead, bro. You said you agree with Tabor?
Because I'm with Tabor. Because check this out. I'm with Tabor? Because what if Shorty pull one of these? I ain't getting out the car. Then what you gonna do?
I'm going. Hey, listen. I'm gonna take her ass by her hair and then drag her ass up.
I ain't go catch a charge.
You got a problem.
Catch a charge.
Hold on.
We got a
problem. Catch a charge, bro. You tripping?
Yeah. We got a problem.
Garrett, you said
take her home, bro.
Yeah. Now the nigga, you let the nigga tap on your window, but you don't pull the bitch out by the hair.
Absolutely. I don't know what he got. I know what she got. She don't got no. She ain't holding nothing.
Man, come on,
what?
I'm joking.
It ain't even that serious, bro.
Have a sense of humor, dude.
Yeah,
come on.
I'm just telling y'all, bro. Just
my thing is, if she refused to get out, I'm not gonna be like what was the dude you just said the Tina Turner husband, Ike Turner. I'm not gonna be Ike Turner and be like get the hell out my car, like slap like back it, like no. But I'm gonna drag her out.
Angel.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag her out though. Honestly, I don't think I got time for that. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, huh? Yeah.
No, at the end of the day, you need to have a situation where you project strength, and even with women, like I said, going to Chicago, you ain't even from there. You don't know her. First time you met her at the club, you're gonna take her back to the room. When niggas, 4 or 5 niggas stand in front of a convenience store, they see you get out the car, they see her, and you go in the store to get your gas, and the niggas know better. Like they know better. They know better. They ain't gonna try that. I know what niggas do.
Yeah,
But
they
won't. No, hold on.
That's based on how you are.
What I'm saying, if you're the way you carry yourself does not project that, you need to think about if you're gonna be in those type of communities, that you need to think about how you can project that, because that's a major part of being into those communities. Now,
look at why would he be there? Why would Klay ever be in those communities?
About Klay,
and he would never be in them environments.
Yeah, why would he be there? Why would he even stick around?
What I'm saying is, with Klay, he doesn't project that. That's what I'm saying. You guys are talking about how many women he got in his phone. I don't. And plus, I don't even think women really like guys like that.
Hey, Platt, come on, Platt. Hold on, man. Come on.
Hey,
that sound like it sound like you got your PhD degree right now, Platt. You got your player hating degree. Like, why are you hating on Klay like that? Like, what you want him to be the roughest, toughest? You want him with a bunch of tattoos on his face?
Yeah, man. Like,
braids to the back.
He was a hood nigga. Klay gotta be a hood nigga.
He's not that type of guy.
It's a woman that love play, and mind you, Joey, this is me and Play had a conversation like a month ago where I told him that most women love thugs, and he disagreed with me. So this almost kind of implies that most women love thugs, if they just letting dudes tap on their window and taking you for a spin while Klay is just sitting right there.
But I just don't get it. Like Platt punching on his aesthetic, saying that he don't. I guess he don't exude masculinity. Is that what you saying, Platt? Like he does. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, so from your perspective, right? I'm trying to understand from a female perspective, if she's dealing with this man already, how he doesn't exude masculinity if she already rocking with him and she like it.
Klay got the ultimate wild card, bro. The nigga's in the league. He's
tall.
So Platt, I'm with them on that one, bro. Like, some niggas don't play by the same games. So it don't matter how corny, how nerdy Klay is. He's in the league. He got 4 rings. He got his own shoe. He's gonna be
about to be a Hall of Famer.
You know what I'm saying? About to be a Hall of Famer. He's gonna be taken at a different level, whether he deserves it or not. He's in the league. Like, they don't treat them type of niggas the same way they treat regular niggas. If he was a regular nigga, they'd be calling him a nerd. But he's not a regular nigga. He's a league.
He's nowhere near it.
Look how Brittany Renner played the game, and then we got just ordinary chicks that got with a dude like that and made they paper. I mean, they done been, like, I guess, split up.
Somebody background.
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
Somebody watch the Seinfeld. Turn it down, bro.
We got just ordinary chicks that got with.
Yo, turn down Martin, bro.
Yeah, definitely not me.
Yeah, no, but my thing is, what I'm trying to make Platt understand is that doesn't matter. As much as you think that he don't look the part as the guy, if you go down, make the Stallion little roster, which I don't agree with that picture that they got. She dealt with all type of guys, all different heights, all different looks. Like, that shit don't matter. Tory Lanez is like 5'2". He's a tiny nigga. Like,
and I can't believe I'm saying this. Yeah, like, I don't want to like try to be whole black pill and stuff like that, but I don't.
No, go black pill. Go ahead, fuck it. Let's do it.
Well, no. I'm saying, like, I'm trying to strike a balance. I don't want to sound black pill, but I don't want to sound completely.
Go ahead, Garrett. I want to hear it.
Yeah, because a lot of blue pill dudes would just do the whole, well, women just like all shapes and sizes of guys, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to say like all women like the same.
It depends.
Dudes,
yeah, it
do depend, but I will like to say, like, we just can't limit ourselves to saying people like, because Klay Thompson is not like thuggy is like, he's not like come on, like, it's so many women that find him attractive. He's probably considered one of the more attractive like NBA players. So, like, it's not even really like a debate of like whether or not women like him. They love people like Klay Thompson.
Where the ladies at? They gotta come up here. I need. Where?
Platt, do me a favor. Can you pull up that super chat?
They gonna cap. I already know, Tabora. They gonna cap.
Oh, you
I expect it.
Yeah, can you pull up that super chat from earlier?
Let me see if I can find it.
Y'all gotta remember how Alicia Curry did Steph. her only claim to fame, like really being outside with it, is how when she was dogging him, how she didn't like him, this, that, and the third. Like, we talking about one of the top NBA dudes.
And she apologized lately too.
It don't matter. That don't matter.
So like the first time, I actually want to speak on that. The first time I think Manosphere was just overreacting, like when she did the whole like, you know, I feel like a little bit insecure because like dudes don't hit on me like women hit on Steph. And like honest to God, like that's just something that you just got to deal with. That's just, I mean, you dating a celebrity. I think the Manosphere took that and ran with it, and they grifted their way into oblivion with that. When they ate so much off that one clip. But truly, the guy I do, huh?
I said as they should.
I mean, no, I don't, nah. Like there's like people grift for money, and like certain time people like sound like super misleading for money. And her saying that she feels insecure because her husband is getting a lot of attention, like that's kind of like a given. I don't think that necessarily means that she's like what they were trying to paint her as, which is selfish. She just only thinks about herself. She's narcissistic. Like they were doing that for clicks and views. We already know the Manosphere.
But Gary, if she's a married woman, why is she even concerned about that?
Because okay, it's very simple. Most people still like attention. Most people still like their ego filled.
That's true.
You might say that you married Joey. You might say that I'm a married man, but that does not imply at all that if you got no attention from other women, you probably wouldn't feel some type of way. Like that's a human thing. That's not really a male or female thing.
Bro.
Yeah,
man, you caping for it, bro. You making you saying that what she said was right.
We're not doing this just because I defended a woman. Don't mean I'm caping for her.
It's not about bro. Yes, you are.
It's a perfectly human thing for people to feel. Yes, we are. That's exactly what we're talking about. So it's a perfectly human thing for people to feel wanted by other people, even though they don't like them. There's a lot of women, like how many women say I'm so lonely and they're just turning down DMs and dudes left and right. Like it's the same thing, dude. Like come on,
no,
like
it's not, bro.
We're not really speaking reality here.
No. The reason why it's not the same thing, bro, because let's get back on Alicia Curry, bro. Steph is one of the top ranked dudes in America based on what he does, bro. He's Steph Curry, and so she gonna get on. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Because I don't do that to you.
If my wife was to come out,
don't worry about it, bro.
Don't do what?
Go ahead.
Don't do what?
Hold on. Hey, Garrett, if my wife was to come out and say that she want to get attention and she want dudes to flirt with her and thirst over, nigga, that ain't good. I would look at her sideways like, what?
That's not the same. That's not her specifically saying that's not the same. Her specifically saying I want dudes to flirt with me and thirst over me is like totally different. Ayesha Curry saying that I get jealous because a lot of women hit on stuff and a lot of men don't hit on me is like vice versa. That's totally different. That is a completely different scenario. She didn't say I want men thirsting for me and I want men.
They still who?
Somebody background, bro. Y'all gotta fix y'all audio.
Yeah, you have to kill your TVs and all of that stuff. It gets on the stream, and the computer is gonna pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'll get a thing. It'll say copyright SpongeBob, and I'm like, I didn't do it. They said somebody had the speaker.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah, niggas watching. Yeah, I'm not gonna say. Look, you said the chat. We saw Jess says she's about to be married. We haven't heard from Jess in over a year. She says she's about to be married now, so I guess she found her white zaddy.
Congratulations, Jess.
With money. And she said, Platt, it's scary for a lot of women seeing a nerd like Klay. She thinks he's a nerd. Pump and dump like the players. Because of the manosphere, even Urkels are savage.
I seen it. She said that. He's not a Urkel, Jess. Come on. That's what I'm saying. Like a guy that don't have, if he don't got that hood persona, and he ain't, yeah, son, he ain't got straight back braids and tattoos and his pants sagging off his ass and listen to NBA Young. No, that's not the aesthetic of all men. We can't do that. I don't like that, yo. Maybe it's just me. What's that? Thug Maxon? Look Mac, whatever the hell that shit.
Thug Maxon is crazy. I gotta start using that one.
It's looks maxing, but I call it thug max. Like you want to look like you.
Definitely a thing that some guys should just like look into. Like I wouldn't say actually like go out there and just try to commit crime just for the simple fact you want to be a thug.
No,
but
you just want to look the part, like you did.
Look the part. Yeah, get you a Davies hairdo. Get you some tattoos. Yeah, like walk around with a toothpick in your mouth. No, just play.
But that don't make you. But that don't make him a nerd. That don't make him a nerd because he don't have it look like that, bro.
But you gotta let her think the way she want to think, though.
Exactly.
I understand that. Yeah, I agree to more, but that doesn't make that man a nerd. Like we gotta.
Yeah, bro, like come on,
chicks
man.
are outside talking bad about dudes who have actual talents and have stats that other men remember, bro. Chicks will downplay him and their 4, 5s and not 10s without their makeup, bro. With no talent. And just on Instagram.
That's facts.
Like, come on, bro. That's how they do dudes. But dudes allow that. And dudes will back that up.
Well,
Klay accepted. My bad.
Klay accepted it. Guys do accept mistreatment from women. They do. And then they put their heads down and complain that they can't get those types of women. They complain about it.
Hey, Platt, but don't we know people? See, because we come from the inner city, the urban area, where we know a chick kind of like Meg. She done got a nigga locked up. She done ran around the neighborhood with a couple guys that got a couple dollars in their pocket. And she tried to settle down with one nigga, and then she got upset. Like, this is not new to me. When I'm seeing all this play out, bro. I'm like, they go through the same, but they on a different level. They millionaires. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why when she did what she did, I'm like, okay, she be all right. People get cheated on every day, B. You be all right, baby.
I'll be out here having them sign NDAs to where you can't say nothing like some of these other boys doing.
Yeah,
that's what I'll be on.
You gotta have the chicks.
I got too much money to be playing with you.
That's what's gonna happen to her. The next guy that she deal with, they're gonna make her goofy ass sign an NBA.
Plenty of them could have made her sign them already. That's why she don't talk about them.
Wait, Platt, you had the super chat up. What happened to it?
I read it.
I mean, like
I read it again. I read it again. I had it and I read it again.
Oh man, but honestly, I think that super chat was one of the dumbest things I ever read in my life. Like my God, that was we really need to have a live stream on just the level of stupidity when it comes to these women on the internet. Somebody need to take their phone away because it boggles my mind.
No, I like it, Garris. I like it.
He called Klay a nerd and said the manosphere got all these men trying to act savage.
Blame the manosphere. The manosphere did that.
My thing is listen. The manosphere didn't do anything. Listen, I saw a post on Reddit and it went viral. It got a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. Red pill dudes never turn dudes red pill. It's always the women. So my thing is, listen, regardless of the manosphere exists, women have always done and said the stupidest shit possible online to almost make you think that they're not to be trusted. And you should go full black pill and red pill. Listen, this is why you should kind of unplug from online, because you can kind of get a very, very warped sense of what actually is happening. But because they just say unbelievably stupid stuff so often, that super chat was you know what,
Garris? And I try, and I'm doing this stream, and I try to let people know that that's not me, that's them, saying things that like what you're saying, right? I hear what you're saying, but I'm listening, but that's not me, and I don't agree with that. So I'm just saying, other men come up here and they say that, because I get blamed on that. They'll say Platt was saying everything. I didn't say that.
Just say the thoughts.
Yeah, that's Garris.
Everything does not reflect platinum.
He's going to go full black pill. Go right ahead, bro.
Garris going full black pill.
I got a question, though. I got a question, Garris. So if you go black pill, right? That's false. Well, black pill is women. You find yourself so undesirable from women that you just cut women out, right? That's black pill, right?
Nah, that's not what it is.
Black pill is when you almost exclusively lean towards the thing that you think that will get you women, as far as like looks, money, status. Like it's almost like you're primarily thinking like
No,
a
that's
lot of
black.
a lot of dating. Yeah, it's like you're admitting to yourself that a lot of dating is almost surface level. So you have to increase the surface level things about you, and you have to like hyper focus on it, like money, status, or looks. Like that's why you have looks max guys, or you have money max guys, stuff like that. Which isn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
look, I mean, no. My thing was if you go black pill, because this kills me about monk mode and black. Well, not monk mode, but I know black pill. You guys still look at porn, and I don't get that because you don't like women, so you ain't supposed to like porn.
That's not what black pill
No,
be.
no. That's not black pill.
Yeah, that's totally different. That's just full blown misogyny. You can just say misogyny. Like my thing is, listen, there's certain forms of misogyny everywhere. Like, and that goes like towards red pill, that goes towards like black pill and everything, right? But I think what you're talking about is just full blown like distaste and like full blown hatred, like an actual misogynistic group. Some of those groups are indeed misogynistic, but that doesn't necessarily imply that black pill in itself like just hates women.
Black pill. Hey, Play. You want to know what's crazy? I don't see him in chat, but Shaka knew he's black pill. He called himself the black pill Jesus, and he actually explained it to me what the black pill.
Shaka Nulu.
Yeah, he called himself the black pill Jesus. We call him NGS. He explained it to me because I had the same perception that black pill was guys that, you know, they watch these the guys that all the women want. They don't want the guys like us and this and that. But the way he explained it was, no, they just accept the fact that how women are. they still deal with women and get women, but they just not going to get married and deal with the other stuff and have that attachment to women like most other guys do. You feel what I'm saying? They just deal with women on their terms.
Bro, I gotta say, bro, like even with that, it's like dudes do everything but just shut the hell up online, bro. Because other than that, bro, like I'm for real, bro. Because like we having a conversation, right, as men. But for the most part, ain't nothing nobody's doing is really helping anything. Women been moving the exact same way since back in the day. The only thing that changed is the internet. The only thing that changed is apps.
I think it's a little bit different now. It's a lot more like
it's a lot different.
It's a lot more bop heads, hood boogers, like asking you for money, trying to play you and stuff like that. Like
they was
real
doing it back in the day, bro.
No. I don't. I don't.
Y'all can believe that if y'all want
to, bro. We got a whole different hybrid of women today, bro. Like it's different. And you want to know what's different? We got women like the Kristen Carrison and all these the Princellas, and we got all these different women that you probably don't know that teaching these women how to do little manipulative tactics to men. They've been doing that, but it's different now because now these women got platforms to teach them different ways.
The internet.
Yeah. So that's all
because of the internet, bro.
That's it, bro. It's just the internet. Bro, listen, the only thing that has changed that's gotten better is let's say lingerie, right? The clothes that they wear, the makeup that they wear, and their hair. These women are talking like they grandmas and aunties. They got it from somewhere. Now they got the internet. That's a hell of a collab, bro. So instead of a couple people listening at the cookout, now you got 2,000, 3,000, 10,000, 1 million people that can see it, bro, at one time. They're not saying or doing nothing new, bro. They just in a new outfit. That's it. It's the same, bro.
No, I don't disagree, but I'm just saying it's a different breed of these women today. Like it's a whole different breed. These women will eat you alive.
They've been doing it since back in the day.
These women today is eating niggas alive. I'm like, God damn. But some of them is the guys are starting to understand. Like, listen, that's where the space, the manosphere and all this, and shout out to you, Platt, and all these guys that came around here and start putting guys on game. Like, listen, these is how the women is operating today. And you could say they was out there, and I agree with you, DeBoer. They was like that back in the day. But these women today is starting to adapt to how things are, and they starting to see like, oh, these guys want a submission, and they want us to get married to them and have these babies. Well, guess what?
And they gonna do it.
They gonna do it, but
they gonna do it.
It's gonna
Come
be
on.
a little caveat to it, bro. It's gonna be more to it.
Nah, bro. Listen, hear me out. Hear me out, big dog.
They looking to cook niggas, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen, they've been doing this since back in the day, G.
But they can't do it as easy as they used to. Most guys are just not willing to play.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Back in the day, the broom. First off, let me address this because you said what you said about Platt and the dudes. That was the biggest problem back in the day. Dudes wasn't talking, bro. They was getting dog walked by women and not saying nothing to their nephews or their sons. They didn't tell their sons how their mama was really acting. They wasn't telling their nephews and their sons how these women was moving out here. So these sons had to figure it out, bro. That's why a lot of men don't know what it is. You'll have the pimp that's been out here sliding and gliding for years, 30 years, come to find out he got a couple kids with a chick he used to pimp out. Make it make sense, dog.
Yes, that absolutely does happen. You are so right. That actually does happen.
Listen, bro. Dudes back in the day dropped the ball a long time ago because they didn't want to be embarrassed. These women from back in the boomer times, at least the silent generation, they still doing the DNA plays. Well, back in the day, they didn't even have DNA. They still lying to dudes about their kids. They still having 4 or 5 kids with 3 or 4 baby daddies. They still going after child support and anything they can get money-wise. The game ain't changed, dog. They dog walking millionaires out here, bro, and they got access to them. Homie was buying them nice purses and cars. Then they'll screw that up to go mess with the dude that's broke that can't even afford the Benz, though. Come on, bro. The game ain't changed. It's always been the same. Men just don't talk.
What do you mean? Like, you just saying like they just don't teach? They just don't teach? For
the most, it ain't even teaching. It's just letting the young man know. Listen, homie, it's treacherous out here, big dog. Listen, I used to be with this girl.
I've always believed that was the case, Tabor. Like they never like, okay, you've ever heard of the woman is wonderful effect, right?
No.
It's this thing where basically, like most of society has this like women are wonderful effect where they just think like women can do no wrong. If there's a bad person out there, usually it's a man.
The sugar and spice and everything nice. That's what I call it.
Like 90% of like dating advice surrounded by men is usually make a lot of money, be a man so you can care for your woman and then care for her and don't be like these other men who are just conniving, scandalous, manipulative, like creepy and stuff like that. But they never actually
walk him too.
Yeah. But they never actually get like, because they're so like dead set on like villainizing the man. They usually just don't tell dudes like. Yeah, there's a lot of like evil ass manipulative women out there, but they won't know that because they're treating women like they're like not equal, like they have to be. I mean, well, granted, like in a way we do kind of. I mean, we do pedestalize women in a way because of all the treatment we give them, but that's what woman is wonderful. I think it's always been a thing. That's been a thing. Like not even like just. Like a newer age, and that's like been a thing since the 90s and the 80s. Because remember, like pickup artists and stuff like that came like around like 2000. That was like a red pill wake up moment for men because they didn't have that like back in like the mid 90s and stuff like that. Like that was kind of like new. Like the pickup artists like that was like new.
If you go ahead, Platt.
There's gonna be some women out there, right, who manipulate men, right? They don't all do that. And look, all of them are not the same. So. The Megan thing. Okay, I grant. Okay, outside, with the Klay Thompson group, right? Because most of the time it's men who get left like that, left out in the cold, and lied to, and a lot of times, especially in Black community, those men crash out. But not all of them are like that.
I mean, here's the thing: the way you phrase it, Platt, is kind of like part of the problem. When you kind of do the not all women thing, because there's usually not a not all men police thing going on. Like
I don't know nothing about what divestors say about Black. I don't know. I don't base my response.
Nothing to do with divestors.
Yes, I don't base my response to questions based on what divestors think about black men.
The divestors have to.
I could care less what they say, about not all and all of that. Look, not all of them are fucked up. And I'm saying the thing that I don't understand about you for you to say that, because it's like you're a grown man. Why are you talking like that?
Talking like what?
All these women ain't fucked up.
Yeah, okay. Here's my thing, like that. Now that's exactly like the problem, right? So look, I know not all women are messed up. I know not all men are messed up. But if I said something like most men are in crap, most people probably wouldn't even like argue with me. They'd be like, "Yeah, you're right. Most men ain't crap." But when I say most women ain't crap, it's like, "Oh no, you can't put them in a box." Like, why are you so quick to jump to their defense but not the men?
Who you talking about? Me?
Yes, you. But I'm saying like most.
I want to make sure people know that you talking.
Yeah, I mean,
bro, you up here bashing them, bro. You bashing them hard. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, it was clear who was talking. Like, I mean, that wasn't lost on anybody. Like, I'm saying, like, why? I
want to make sure that you're the one that's black pill or whatever, all of that. I'm not. So, and I know that. Hold up. And I know. Bro, let me explain something to you, right? I tell the truth. I don't make content to tell lies to men. I'm not a male divester in the sense that I want to divest from black women. I'm not. No. I'm saying I don't make that type of content. That's other guys. If you want to talk about being used and made a fool, go listen to them. Half of those dudes that's over there telling you niggas to divest are married or in relationships with black women. Not only that, black baby mamas. And you sitting over here talking to me about some shit? No, man. No. Now you can think what you want to say, but I don't agree.
Missing these points entirely on purpose.
Some of that stuff is extreme. You say some extreme things, brother.
Yeah, you missed the point.
It ain't for me. Hold up, it ain't for me because I'm a man. I'm gonna live my life.
Oh yeah, I doubted it for a second.
This is your life. And you think like this at your age, and this is your life.
Wow, how old am I, Platt?
I don't know your age. What are you, 35, 36? Wait, 36?
36. Yeah, you got it. You got it on the money, bro. Oh. Anyway, Joey, why did I bring up that? Why did I say that?
I forgot. Y'all going up. Y'all was going.
Like my thing is he doing this thing where Platt do. It's like his antics where he just does the projection thing. My thing is I brought that up just to bring it up extreme to make an example, not because I actually believe the example.
See, like somebody just said in the chat, now they saying he ain't the only one. See, when the simping thing gets put out there, Platt, they gonna say every guy was out here simping.
That's what I'm saying. Like my thing is, we live in a society where it's perfectly fine for people to say men ain't crap, men ain't this, right? But then when I say women ain't this or women are manipulative, if I were to advise my son that you should be very careful of these women because a lot of them are manipulative and trash, then you have people like what Platt did.
That ain't what you said. That's not what you said.
What did I say?
You said you made general statements, and right. People can do what they want on there. Divestors, I hear what they say about black men. They're free to say what they want. I don't turn around and say I'm gonna be the mirror image of them. I have no idea what they deal with. I know over here I don't agree with that. So I don't care what that a lot of that what you just said comes from divestors. I don't care what divestors say.
Yeah, but Platt,
I'm not gonna say I'm gonna mirror that. No, man, I'm gonna bash them too because divestors bash black men. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna be a male equivalent. You got to go into the there are channels on here like that.
Hey, Platt, it's past the divestor. You got
most men are trash though.
You got the women that they call themselves for what I heard decentering men. Those the women that
those women are full-blown idiots.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but like I said, Platt, but most men are trash though.
If you think so, what do you want me to say?
You see what I mean, Joey? Now, first off,
when he wants you to not say that.
Exactly. When I said most women were trash, you said I made general statements. I can't
want to be accused confused of what you're saying.
But now when I say most men are trash, you're like, oh, that's what you think. You defend the women, but you're not going to defend the men?
It's coming from you, brother. So I'm saying if you think I'm gonna say this again.
It came from me, the same dude who you just chastised.
I'm gonna say this again. You saying some extreme stuff. I don't want to be accused like I said it. Now, the stuff you said about men, I said if you think so. Okay? And all that stuff, all this extreme stuff, I don't really do that anyhow. Everybody knows that's not my content. I don't do the extreme content. You come up here with that. You know, and I'm listening to you, you know, bro, you know what? You don't know what you sound like. That's what this
Glad
is.
doesn't actually believe what he's saying. Anyway, Joey.
You have no idea how you sound when you talk.
I know. Joey, my thing is,
look how it interrupts. You have no idea how you sound when you talk about women. You don't have no idea about that. That's fine though. But
Joey, it's funny. It's funny.
You made your point about how you feel about this current state of women. Did you want to complete it or whatever you want to say?
Yeah, something? I was talking to Joey. Yeah, Joey. It's funny that when I said that most men are trash, he said, "That's what you think." But when I say when most women are trash, he's like, "Nah, you can't do that. You can't."
I didn't say you couldn't say it. I said don't say it. You know what? Let me go ahead and solve your issue right now. Goodbye.
Don't put him in a dungeon, though.
He's gone. I got rid of him. He's an idiot.
Don't put him in a dungeon.
These guys come up here and they hate women. And they think I'm going to sit there and let them go on these long tirades. I don't want to hear that shit, man. Man, I don't know why you can't get a date. Why you want to come up here and just hate, you know, they this and all of them ain't this and none of them ain't this. And that was the dumbest thing I ever heard. So that was the dumbest thing. I'm like, man, take that shit on somewhere. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit, man. It's in my ear.
I accept how women are. My thing is, I only deal with one woman. I got my lady, but one thing I've learned I'm seeing throughout this Meg Thee Stallion thing is that, and I'm not just gonna put it on the women either. It's the guys too, but that parasocial stuff is getting crazy out here. Like, I am not that invested into these people's lives like this. Like, I was on TikTok and I seen women crying, doing voodoos. They hoping he break his ACL. Mm-hmm. The dudes is saying she will never get married. She's forever gonna be a whore and all that. And they doing the picture with all the guys lined up and she bent over.
I saw that. Yeah, I don't know about.
I'm like, bruh, what are we doing?
Well, and another.
I know
thing,
they trolling.
Another thing too. We said. Oh, hold on, go ahead. Let me let TD up. Go ahead, TD.
Hey, what up, TD?
Hey, what up, guys? Can y'all hear me pretty good? Because I'm on the road right now.
Yeah, you hear you, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I was actually I was trying to get in when I forgot his name. Not the one that just got dropped down, but the guy who was saying how women really haven't changed that much. It's just now when he was saying how it's like it really hadn't changed. It's just now that we got it where more men are talking and comparing notes, and now you're kind of seeing the stuff that used to be hidden and behind the scenes. I was like, I felt him on that because I was like, yeah, like when you ask older folks, like my parents and whatnot from back in the day, when I started asking them, before they passed, I remember asking them like, yo, was women moving like this and what? And they was like, yeah. It was like, it really ain't changed. It's just now they got the internet to do that, to do the dumb shit on. So I got it.
It hasn't changed, but they've become a lot more beggier. Like it's becoming a lot more like.
It's times 3. It wasn't that bad.
Like here's the thing: women have always gotten over on men, had multiple baby daddies. That's why I keep saying with Platt. But they've had like multiple baby daddies. They've been manipulating. Man, that's always been a thing. They're just more beggy now, and it's getting to a point where like they expect you to trick and stuff like that. And like it's a little bit of combination of
not all men though.
Yeah, I'm glad you specified that.
ATD, they ain't never they ain't have all these buzzwords like they got today. Like decentering and male pick-me's and they ain't had none of that type stuff back in the day.
Yeah, they didn't have all them words, but like that behavior. The difference is they've got more reach with the internet. Like they can beg more ways because now they got Cash App. You don't Like they ain't got to come get the money now. Like they just send a Cash App request and the dude just send it back. You know, it's just the technology's made it easier to do stuff, but they've been debaucherous like this at times. So it's like,
I
you know,
agree.
Well,
Yeah, the thing about it is they just found new ways
them,
to panhandle.
don't give them money.
Say
right?
no.
Yeah.
I never do.
If I go to Chicago and I don't know nobody there, I'm there for 3-4 days. I could go. They said they got a little dinner party right down there, man. And over here, that's a nightclub. And over here, it's a strip club. As a man, I make up my mind. I said, well, I'm gonna go here, pay to get in, mill around, just say, have fun, and then go back to the hotel. Or I can go to the strip club, and then I'm in there spending money, and then I'm complaining about the women, but I'm giving them money.
Right.
Hey, man, these women out here, they try to break you, man. They try to break you, man. I see what y'all do in Chicago. And that's what I'm saying. That's your fault.
It's funny though, because Joe, you remember that we had that live stream where they was making fun of me because I said I wouldn't buy a woman a drink at the club, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was there for that one.
Yeah.
we definitely know. We did not miss that. Yeah, my thing is they were making fun of me for saying I don't want to buy a woman drinks at the club. I'm like, if she feeling you, why you need to buy her drinks?
Bro, listen, you made your argument. Hey, Platt, let me get on what you just said right quick, because I'm the opposite. I'd rather go to the strip club, spend my 20, and rub on the booty.
There you go.
Then I'll go back to the club.
Depends on what strip clubs let you touch them.
That me, though. I don't know what clubs you going to. If they tell me I can't touch, I don't need to be in there.
Dude, there's a lot of strip clubs that don't let you touch the strippers. What do you?
And those are the ones that I don't be in, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, clearly.
But the thing is, you got a lot of them that make it a policy that you cannot touch the women, but those women will try to find ways to make it where you can touch them in a lot of those other strip clubs.
I ain't about to listen. I didn't sneak buy you a drink, so I ain't about to sneak rub on your booty.
My thing is like there's a lot of ones that they've been enforcing it more that you cannot touch the strippers because certain dudes get handsy or sometimes girls getting mad because they taking their best clients. Like it's just a whole tobacco. Like yeah.
Hey, no,
it's its own thing, man. Just don't go in there. And like this, the whole thing about it's a cold game. It's a cold game. You either gonna play to win or you're gonna lose. And don't nobody care about the rest of that stuff. If you get cashed out in the game, you got cashed out. It's just the whole Klay, Megan, and a lot of women, that's what I'm saying. We talk about the ones over there crying. A bunch of women, they laughing at Megan. She tried to play in the game. She thought she can get an NBA player, and she got cashed out. Simple as that.
Hey, Play. I've been hearing a lot of chicks be like, this was going to be her trajectory. Like, you can't be out here. What's the word I'm looking for? Your perception perceives itself. Like, you out here being a thought. You guys gonna treat you like. Well, Klay ain't mostly treat her like one, but he basically was like, I'm gonna have my fun with her and keep it pushing. But she possibly did have her head on the prize. Was like, man, I want to marry this dude. But he was like, man, I want to have a good time, baby. Keep it pushing. Not too many women like rejection, bro.
My thing is it's so dumb. Like women find new ways to just be.
Some of them do though, Tabor.
But women find new ways to be dumb on the internet more than they already do. Like this whole thing is like
the only person up here with these broad statements about women. And
there's going black pill tonight. I can dig it.
Like,
black pill tonight. I can dig it.
Hold up, and Garris, you're gonna have a hard time eventually when you start dating them. When you have these extreme philosophies about women. You have a hard time, but no.
You mean I never dated women?
I don't know, right? I'm sure you dating them right now. I hear what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, like he's saying eventually. Like I never dated them.
You sound like you're dating them right now.
Okay, thank you. But like I said, like I was saying, like they just do some dumb stuff on the internet. My whole thing was like, they was trying to do the whole Like if Megan didn't have a chance with Klay, then we don't have a chance with regular niggas. I'm like, okay, well you can try it with the basketball players and see how it play out. Because I can almost guarantee you they gonna throw your ass to the curb. Like what Alpha Male strategy say? He say we gonna DM down and toss them to the side of the road. But you best believe if you think that regular dudes is gonna do you dirty, like if you try to just actually think that you're gonna upgrade and like pick a Klay Thompson, then he not even gonna have you around his arm. You're just gonna be in a hotel room and that's it.
But that's what most women think today. They think like, oh, he's a regular corny dude. He probably watch anime, he plays video games. That he ain't gonna do me wrong.
And that's wild when you think about it, because that's Megan's stick.
Yep.
That's like how she got a lot of was her, like she's an anime fan and she plays video games. So I'm like, well, how is he supposed to be the cornball when that's stuff that she promotes herself? She promotes herself as a nerd of some kind.
It's always rules for thee and rule. I'm sorry. It's always rules for thee and not for me for women. It's always if a dude do it, it's gay or it's weak. But if a guy does it, I mean, if I do it, it's not a problem.
Yeah, but that's more the reason why you can't really take women seriously when they talk like that, because it's just they just running their mouth, man. They just talking. Like when you sit there and try to make sense of that stuff, it ends up running in a circle, and you'll be like, what the? And it's like, no, don't follow it in the first place. It's ridiculous. She's just talking.
Low-key,
and they want the reaction.
Right. That's what they're doing it for. They want a reaction out of you. That's all. They don't want to make sense. They're not trying to be right. They just want you to flip out. You know, they want to pull an emotion out of you. That's what they're trying to do.
They test you all day, every day.
That's why they was up there saying, "Oh, Klay wasn't nobody," until they want you to talk about how much
nobody. The dude was multiple times. Like, come on, man.
Women love it. They get off of that.
No, to her.
Let them rock, bro.
To her crowd, to the women that follow her, he probably was unknown. You know,
they was also hyping him up too. They was hyping him up,
right? When they thought they was gonna be the next big couple, he was the greatest thing since sliced bread.
And I heard somebody say like they looked at him like he was Russell. No, just
take a look
he
at
was
the
a
woman.
Future the whole time.
Yeah, just take a look at the woman. Those are the same women.
All he did was break up with her.
The way he did it, I guess they like.
He just broke up with her. He said he wanted to date her no more. He told they was no longer
monogamous.
She did all of that. That's my whole point. She was the one cutting her phone on every 5 minutes. She was the one everywhere they go. You know, they can see him. And I seen the one where they inside wherever they was at, and they sitting there. He was sitting there being quiet. She was over there screaming and yelling. You know, maybe he just wanted to do it, man. Oh, Houston hood rat. He smashed for a while, and then he just got tired. He said, "I don't want that no more."
That's it. Some women they can't understand that, or most of them was that chick like Meg that they had their hopes all high for the guy, and they got done dirty. So that's why they do got that super parasocial relationship with her. Like, she's a black woman. That's misogyny.
You know they do the same thing with Travis Kelce, right? Because that woman he broke up with, who said he wasn't spending money on her. I'm like, bro, why does one individual woman represent all black women? Like, y'all just think that.
That's the sister.
Like, it's ridiculous, dude. And then they the same. Like, I swear to God, they are the same one.
But he wasn't spending money on her.
Yeah, as he shouldn't.
Okay, but I'm saying she said he wasn't. And he wasn't.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
I don't know.
My thing is, why did you villainize the man for not spending money on her? Why is she not spending money on him?
Well, Platt, let me ask you this: when you say spending money, like, what does that mean?
He said, I think she said he gave her
like $50, and that was it, or something like $100. I can't remember.
Yeah, small. It was like a very, very small amount.
Yeah, like $150 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm proud of Travis Kelce. He did his thing.
So let me say this: we still talking about millionaires. They're not going to eat at Burger King like that. When he step out, he's still stepping out with a group amongst men that got some real things going on.
Nah, not him. He's a
different.
He's a different type of guy.
You talking about Klay?
Travis.
Travis? Oh.
In what way? Are you gonna say he's a simp?
He'll buy him a pickup truck. Go get him some Wranglers and a hockey jersey, and he's good. You know, that's what he's gonna wear. You know, yeah, he's a multi-millionaire, but you would never. Actually, when they first started dating, I don't even think he was making money like that.
No, but he was with the black girl. He had
making money. He was definitely making money.
He had a fade. He had a
what you talking about when he did the black girl or
when he dated the black girl, he wasn't making money like that.
No, he was definitely making money.
He had paper, but he wasn't
making
those. What's considered money like that?
What he was making about a meal? He was like a meal or something like that.
He was probably like
a lot more than that. You forgot the one.
No.
So
when
he ain't in a regular truck.
8 years ago, 9 years ago, he was not making a big he had no big.
He wasn't dating her then. He was dating her like a few years ago.
He dated the black chick, coming out of some type of reality show. It was like Travis something. It was one of those shows on the like the Bravo and stuff like that. And that's when he dated black chick won that. He dated her. Then he moved on into the other black women or whatever.
Yeah, like it must be a different black woman you're talking about. I'm talking about the one that was complaining that he didn't spend money on her. Like that one. That wasn't that long ago. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Let me say this, Pat. I know because I didn't see them out here, bro. They got trucks that be 150,000 King Ranches decked out. They look basic.
Okay. Well, he might have that, but I'm just saying he's not. You can't. That's not his thing. That's what I'm saying. To be all jeweled up and stuff, that ain't him.
Nah, he ain't that guy.
The point that I'm making is that's fine, but for the most part, she's not dealing with an average dude. He's above average. They're not going to average places.
He makes more money.
Average people.
He makes more money than the average person. He's a regular dude, very regular.
Okay.
No, he's not.
No. What he was in an NBA?
No. This is what you guys do. This is what you guys do. And that's what I'm saying. You niggas act like bitches.
Let's go, Black. Let's go, Black.
Come on,
Hold on. What I'm saying is, he got money. Okay, that's how women look at men. Okay, but that don't make him nothing better. That's all I'm saying. Whether it's Travis Kelce, the Klay Thompson, or Lamar Jackson, yeah, they got more money than me. But I don't look at them dudes as better than me. That's all I'm saying. So you saying, okay, well, he got money, so he gets A, B, C, and D. No, I don't agree with that. Hold up. And I had the same conversation we're having now with Mr. Kevin Samuels. And he kept telling me I was wrong. I said, no, I'm right. Oh, if they got more money, they better than you. I said, no, they ain't better than me. And then he was talking about Dion. I said, Dion, I don't give a damn about no damn Deion Sanders. If Dion come in the club,
it's like you say, when you go to the club and Chris Brown there, you see him with a bunch of women, you move him to the side, and you say, "This is my fault."
And that's what you do when you see Chris Brown. You go back outside the club. If I paid to get in there, I'm not gonna bother him, but I don't care if he's there. That's what I'm saying. Why would I care?
Nah, Platt, let me tap on that, fam, because that's our personal big dog. Listen, Platt, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not talking about his money, bro. I'm talking about who he move around. She's not doing average stuff, bro. What he's in NFL, NBA, there's only a select amount of dudes. Those are not average dudes, bro. You can't tell me in a situation where there's 500 people.
How are they not average? How are they not average?
How are they average is the real question.
Listen, bro, if there's only 500 people or 500 players in the NBA, right? What make that average, bro? That's what 0.00001% of people.
They're NFL players.
Come on, bro.
Okay.
So it's only. Go ahead, bro.
No, they're NFL players, Tabor.
Okay, so we gotta give them that, bro. We can't act like
no. Tabor, we don't have to give them anything. They're just another person, a customer, just like you.
See, right now, Pat, what you doing is talking how the women talk based on the fact that the 10 looks like the 5. And that's not true. When you take, hold on, let me cook right quick, G. Listen, when the 10 take off her makeup, she may be a 7, but they all tell each other we 10s. Come on, bro. It's not the same with men out here, bro.
That's a great point.
We can't do that, bro.
Yeah, it's just
men, we gotta respect the game. The CEO is better than me. He just knows what he knows.
No,
his skills.
a man, just because a man plays in the NBA, NFL, professional player, just because he makes way more money than you, or anybody, that's not just anybody, any other man, you shouldn't look at him as better. That's all I'm saying.
So, well, no, the Platt, that's not what you originally said. You said he's.
That's what I mean. Okay, now let's keep going forward.
So Platt, with what you said, I'm hearing what you say, right? And a lot of folks move through this planet like that, bro. A lot of people think that they should be better. I mean, they're better than their supervisor, or their supervisor is stupid, but somehow the supervisor got the job and he can tell you to go home. And he can fire you. That is the worst way to think, bro.
In other words, Tabora, you saying there's levels to this. Like
it's level. Come on, bro. We know it is, bro.
Yeah.
We all know it is, bro. You can walk into the place, Platt. If you own a restaurant and I knew you and I walked in and I seen you and you give me that head nod, or you walk up to my table and you treat me a certain way, comp something, you feel what I'm saying, bro? That's just a player move. I know you. Everybody don't know you. You don't treat everybody
that
like
has
that.
Nothing to do with being better.
Bro, how not so,
bro? Tabor, that don't make you better. You might know people. Tabor, you might be a Chicago nigga. You grew up there. Your uncle owned the nightclub. You got kids. You got baby mamas. You know everything about Chicago. I'm from Atlanta. I just been there for a couple of hours. I come in the club and I'm just being me. I'm out of towner. Both of us trying to pull the same chick. You let me know, yo, man, I'm from here, man. And I'm looking at you saying, so? No, brother, no. Well, you know, this is mine right here. And I said, do you know him?
Bro.
I said, no. I said, do you know him? She said, no, I don't know him. I said, no, bro. She said, she ain't interested. No, brother, you got to. That's what I'm saying. That don't mean you better.
That's not the same, Platt.
No, hold on, Tabor. Let me explain to Platt. Hey, Platt, that's like you, right? Let's just say you platinum elite, YouTube legend. You that guy. Get at the bitch. Then you try to go in this 5-star restaurant and you got primetime Dion, Hall of Famer. He's gonna move the room a little bit different than you.
I don't understand. What's going on with this?
No, he ain't.
You gonna have some paper in your pocket too, Platt, but his paper, his gonna be a little bit different.
Anybody who look, let me tell you something.
And that notoriety, I ain't saying he's better than you, Platt. You still that nigga.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. No, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
Dion and not Shannon, Dion and Ocho, because we know those two dudes, they got pulled with women.
Yeah.
Dion and Ocho come into the nightclub. They don't reserve that side of the club, right? And maybe Chris Brown gonna be there after the concert, and he's been invited. And they even tell everybody that the DJ say, and Chris Brown will be here later on tonight. That ain't gonna stop me from pulling up.
Oh no,
talking cash shit where they can hear me telling all the women that's coming to see them. They're gonna rope and they're gonna women. Here come this big thick ass IG model. She's been invited by them, and she's standing there by the rope. And here come the dude saying, "I gotta look at the paper. Let me go get the clipboard." Why he doing that? That ain't gonna stop me from trying to push up on her. And that's what I'm saying. No. That's my point. So what? I ain't got the money like Dion, but that don't mean I can't pull this. I'm gonna be like, yo, fuck them. Fuck with me.
No, that's not what they saying.
That's not what I'm saying at all. You can't do that.
You listen to Tommy Sotomayor?
Tommy, I ain't listened to Tommy in a minute, but I know who Tommy is.
Now listen, I'm not advising that you listen to this dude at all, but he said
I talked to Tommy.
Every once in a while, somebody like even egregious, probably even Trump like levels, will say some real stuff, right? He said like he was talking about how like there's like a double standard with like successful people. It was like it would be like if I'm just gonna say behind the curve person like wins five because I don't want to say the R word, but like he said like if a behind the curve person wins 5 gold medals, a lot of people are going to be like I just don't care, like I wasn't competing with you in the Special Olympics. But if a guy who's like actually like well known just be like, yo, that guy got 5 gold medals, everybody gets mad. Like it does not matter how much success you believe as far as the next man. It matters what the women believe, because it can care. Like, I'll put it this way: Klay Thompson could care less what platinum thing, because the women's still coming.
Yeah,
I don't care what.
No, but Platt don't care either. But he's still gonna say he's gonna be in the same room as Klay Thompson, and he's still that nigga. But
some of the rooms. Hey,
No, you said some of the Platt gonna be in the same room with Klay. He gonna be talking this shit, getting at the back,
moving to the side like you do Chris Brown.
Platt, they trying to say you gonna relocate, Platt.
Go ahead, KP.
All right. Hey, what's up,
What's up with you?
I'm good. I'm good, dog. I'm glad you had me on. I just say like this. I want to crowd everybody out. Klay Thompson has got the status, right? So we're talking about status. Then he's got the money. He's made over about minimum $270 million in his career, tax wise. He's worth about $130 or $40 million. All right. He comes from a family of legacy. His pops played with the Lakers in the 80s. So he comes from a decent background. I think his other 2 brothers played in the NBA too, I believe. I don't know.
One played baseball, the other one played basketball. Yeah.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I knew they played in like professional sports or something like that. He's 36. He's on the back, whatever we say in golf, back 9 of his career. All right. He won 4 championships, with the Warriors. So he's got the status, he's got the finance, he's got the career accolades, and he's got the family background. He come across Megan Thee Stallion. All right. We know her background. If there was how we talk about Carfax, if there was a Hofax, we know what hers is. All right. Now, it comes with the game. NBA players, like baseball players, hockey players, they're in different cities every night. So when they talk about infidelity, they don't look at it as infidelity. They call the chicks they meet in Atlanta, Miami, New York, Philly, Chicago, the work. They say, man, this is what comes with the life. Like the mob, it comes with the life. You take the wife out you take the girlfriend out on Friday night. You take the wife out on Saturday night. It comes with the life. So her trying to use this, he cheated on me. Baby girl, for one, she plays in Houston. She should already know how the ball players roll around there. NBA players, he's not going to bend over a chick that he already knows her whole facts. And then on top of that, he's got this. I was going to say, he knows he's got the status, he's got the finance, and he's got the accolades. And the dude's 6'6", athlete. Come on now. 2 + 2 = 4, not 10. She got caught on her feelings, probably at the fact that he was like, yo, baby, my season's over with. We had a good 7 to 8 month run, but we done now. I get back at you when I get back at you. And she didn't like that feeling. I've been cooking for you, my fish and spaghetti, baby girl, you know what you are. They hired a private investigator. He knows her background. Her pop's in prison, right? Her mom, God rest her soul, she's not with us right now. But point being is, she didn't come from a Cosby Show background. He knows her background. And then they say when she gets liquored up, she gets that liquor, that Hennessy up in her, you really see Megan Thee Stallion. You can take the chick out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the chick. She just as ratchet as the jank you see down there at the local corner store. She just got a little notoriety. And you think his moms, his pops, even though she cooked for him, are going to be like, yeah, marry her and have babies. And no, they want Becky. They rather have Sarah. And his mama white.
Go get you a girl
it is what it is.
Nobody knows, bro.
Folks who don't like it are the ones who feel like they are making a stand themselves. The females I'm talking about especially. They're the ones that got a background and they don't like the fact that somebody judging them. Well, if you don't want them to judge you on your background, either be real CIA with your shit or be a nun, Mother Teresa, and live a virtuous lifestyle. Simple and plain.
AKP. With the women, they will say to you, well, he knew her background already. Why would he deal with her?
Bro, hello?
No, you still there. I don't know what happened to KP.
All right, let me say this, bro. I'm not talking about his money, and I'm not talking about women, bro. Homie I don't watch sports, so I'm completely biased in this situation. Homie got a name that's on a piece of clothing that other men can buy and will wear it. And then if he signs that clothing, it's worth something. He's worth something, bro. That's all I'm saying. I can walk in a room and realize who's better than me within my situation. This ain't my platform I'm talking on. I'm talking on platform.
But you know what it is, though, Tabor? Them women, they don't care. They don't care about
I know they don't.
The 11 dribbles, 60 points. They don't care about being an Olympic gold medalist back in 2016, a 4-time champion. All they know is this is Meg Thee Stallion. This is our girl. You get what I'm saying? She been through all type of situations, and we riding for it. That's the sisterhood, and I expect them to crash out and go back and forth and make it a gender war, and we all going to cheat on our mans for the sake of Meg Thee Stallion. Like, it's goofy. You know what I'm saying? And I just look at the guys like, yo, don't fall for it, yo. Just let them talk. Let them act this way. Because I was on TikTok, and I said something. This one girl, she went crazy on me. And all I said was like, listen, she be all right. She going to find herself another nigga. Like, it's not the end of the world. Like, people break up every day. People get cheated on every day. That's life. But the way I'm seeing how people react to this, I'm doing my own little study. Like, this is wild. Like,
it's not really anything to study, Joey. It's just how
really
a lot of women. Yeah, it's a lot of women on the internet. They just got okay. First off, we got to just be honest, right? A lot of the people that are blowing this up are just trying to get their like channels blown up because they're just trying to like make it something like most of the internet is just driven by narratives and grifting. So people got to like overshow like a certain narrative a million times over and over. It's kind of like that video. You remember the dude buying the McDonald's for his one kid, and his woman was like, "Oh, you should have like that video was fake. It wasn't even real, and people were still like overreacting to it. Like that's just how it is. Like people try to get as much exposure as possible so they can just talk about something and say, "Oh, this is why XYZ happens." You know, they're grifting. They're trying to get money. Also, it's another like subset, which is mostly the women that have to drive a narrative home just because they're just so unbelievably bored. That they just need to like have something to latch onto, even though it's completely ridiculous. So
because they ain't got nothing else going on.
They don't got nothing else better to do.
I be saying that all the time, bro. Most chicks don't have nothing going on, bro.
Well, at the end of the day, brother, this is what they're talking about. And when all is said and done, right? Klay Thompson is a simp. And no matter how you try to dice that up and change it up, he's a simp. Now, he could do that to Megan's trash. Megan ain't nobody for him to dog out. But he ain't even in it. When you talk about women and stuff, he don't really deal with no. Most of the women he deal with are pretty much like instant thoughts and stuff. He makes over 100 million, the best he can do. That's what I'm saying. When you look,
he don't deal with thoughts, but
no. The best he can do is social media trash, social media thoughts.
Damn, Platt. Like
he just driving the narrative home, man. I don't know what.
You talking like how the women talking on TikTok, Platt? God damn.
No. The best that Trey can get, Klay, even though he's got a lot of money and all of that stuff, is a Megan Thee Stallion or a social media thought box. He ain't really getting quality women. Now, Joey, you can say what you want.
Women
he's not getting them. Wherever they are, he's not getting them.
So you really don't think that the quality woman is not available to him and he can't get them?
What's a quality
I think if he could get them, he would, but I don't think he can.
Okay, so
no.
I think if he could get them, he would. He can't.
Why can't he?
All he gonna do is blow up their Instagram
he
and
ain't
they
got
become famous.
He don't got no what? No game?
Well, he ain't got no game, but I'm just saying he don't even know how to. Klay don't know how to even. He got women that hop on his yacht. He can get hoes, and that's another thing that we keep doing. The black community really does, bro. That's not a win. That's a loss. A hoe. What you got on your yacht, Klay? 3 hoes. You a fucking fool, bro.
Come on, man. The regular women, the I guess the classy women are
boy.
outside doing the same. They not cheating,
they're
Klay?
not. They're not the same.
Come on, bro. I ain't say they the
I
same.
know.
I'm
Hold up.
telling
I know you want to think that, but they're not
bro.
the same.
What qualifies him? Yeah. What? Okay.
I
Like
got a
what
quality. I got a quality woman. We can put on we can say he could have access. Jalen Hurts' wife. Like that's a quality type chick to me.
I think so.
Thank you, Platt. So you don't think you don't
before
think
we do that, Joey?
Why is she quality, bro?
She went to the University of Alabama. They've been together since school. She been by his side.
She's in an organization where they.
Yep. She's something about English. I think her major was Spanish or something like that. And why is she quality woman? She's loyal. She's consistent, and she's been there. And you know what? He could have dropped her. He didn't. And then he finally got his big money, and he got married to her. And that's his University of Alabama sweetheart. So yeah, I wouldn't put her down as a hoe. Fuck no.
No. And Tabora, she was there when he was just starting. Like,
yo, it's funny you say that, Platt. You said he can't find a quality woman. Are you saying that because you think he's a simp?
Not only that, I think that's a part of it, and he's he's not wanted. I keep trying to tell you, women don't like him. You can't. I know what you guys keep thinking, but just overall, that's why he's got to go to hoes. He's got to go and scrape. He's got to go scrape the bottom of the barrel to get dates.
Why he can't just get? Why he just can't be?
I don't care.
Them, bro.
I don't care what these women come online saying. They don't like him. They don't find him attractive. That's why he's got to go scrape the bottom of the barrel, bottom of the bucket.
So he can't be playing the game. He can't play the field.
That's why he's got to hop on the Instagram and all of that to get women. He can't get women from a normal perspective. He doesn't even act like.
Let me get this straight.
He don't even live the life of a wealthy man. Klay don't even live like
what Platt?
Yeah. So let me get this straight.
Wealthy man.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So Platt is saying unequivocally that he's a simp and the women don't like him. And he said, I'm platinum elite. I'm going to believe this in spite of what they say to me online.
Well, you can believe whatever you want to, brother.
But that's what you're saying. I'm not saying this is what I'm saying.
I'm not on TikTok, so I know what you're talking about, but I don't have an account over there like that I use to communicate back and forth. I don't never.
But you literally platinum elite said that most women don't want Klay Thompson, and I'm not going to.
No. When you say want, yeah, they want a rich man to use, but I'm saying they don't find him. He's not the type of NBA player that most women are attracted to. Now, when you say hood rats, thought boxes, that's all he gets.
Yes, but here's the thing, Black. In spite of that, wait, hold on. Let me click this. In spite of that, you said that I'm not going to believe them in spite of what they say.
Well, I have to hear them first, though, right?
You have to hear them. What?
I'm not going
to believe. You have to hear them if you said I'm not going to believe them in spite of what they say. Why would it matter?
Well, you're talking about some women on TikTok. I haven't heard it, but
I never said TikTok. You said I'm not going to believe the women.
Okay, look, bro. Believe whatever you want to, Garris. I mean, overall, he's a simp, and right now, whatever. I don't care about his inbox or whatever. And also, those women looking to make a fool out of him. So maybe he's grown enough to know better.
No, but if he moving on his terms though, Platt, and he choose he got his pick of the litter where he can choose the college type chick or a regular degular smuggler chick, or he want to go out here and deal with the hoes. He on his terms, right? He living how most men want to live.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's technically not a simp then.
No, he's a simp.
Yeah, he gonna keep doubling down.
It's tough out here, man, from the men and the women, bro. It's tough out here, bro.
Hold.
That's
so
crazy.
You mean Klay? So I'm supposed to support Klay?
I ain't telling you to support.
Okay, yes, you have to support Klay as a member of the black community.
On this thing, hold up, as on this thing or whatever. When you say between him and his girl or whatever he broke up with, who do you favor or who you side? I would say Klay. But when you say he's still a simp, I would agree. He's just a simp.
And also, you have to support him. He's a black man.
And in addition, Klay is a wealthy man. We has the whole world, passport bros. And yet he's running around chasing a Megan Thee Stallion. The guy's a simp.
Man,
you have to support him, Black.
You know what's crazy about the conversation amongst men, bro? Is like on the women's side, we can clearly see they delusional. They say things that just don't even make sense. They'll throw themselves under the bus just to stay face. But for the most part, men, we'll call each other simps by doing simple things with women.
That is very true.
That. And we in the same boat as them.
It's kind of like what you said to Boris. It's a little bit of a culture like smack thing where it's like men of yesteryear said simp to like mean simpleton. But men of today are saying simp to being like you like overly invested in a woman who's like not even down for you, stuff like that. That's kind of like somebody like just going above and beyond for a woman who ain't even showing him any form of affection or like equal investment.
But you don't have to go above and beyond.
Yeah, I got okay. To me, he's a simp to me because he can't get bitches. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Despite the money, hold up. But despite 4 championships, playing with Steph, and you know what people do. When a basketball player, football player, hockey player, when they're good and they play and they're single and they play on a team with other married player, the wives, not necessarily the dudes, but the wives know other women and they know cousins and they have relatives. They recommend that single guy.
Nope.
To a friend of theirs, or someone in that. So the fact that Klay couldn't even get that tells me everything.
Platt. Yo, Platt, listen to this. Then you're saying the Hall of Fame player of all time who ain't paying no spousal support from a divorce, like you see all these other athletes doing now when they get, the lady leaves them after they retire, by the name of Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter played he wanted with all the women, from Mariah Carey, Halle Berry, others. I probably can't come to mind right now, but point being is, when did he get married? After he was done playing baseball. He said, I'm not going to risk my wealth, all of what I worked hard for. We just saw what old boy with the Cowboys. His wife was pressing on him to get married, but she wouldn't sign a prenup. Dak said, nah, baby girl.
The dude from the Yankees.
Yeah. So it's smarter. I hate it. It's smarter to even be an Anthony Edwards type dude than to be the guy to say, okay, I'm going to be like Patrick Mahomes, get married for the look. But then after I retire, within 5 years, she filed for divorce and she'll get half of my damn wealth. And she went in the gym shooting with me. She got on the train. She got on the train when I was already going up. She didn't get in there when I was.
I wouldn't say
Patrick Mahomes. A simp, bro. Yeah, Patrick Mahomes. Patrick is a bad example, but go ahead.
But there's plenty of dudes out here like that, though, bro.
I tell him, you go the Derek Jeter route.
Listen,
have your fun. Then, if you meet the right one, has a decent background.
But Platt would call Derek Jeter a simp too, because he give them parting gifts. He get them chicks.
I know he would give him money. He would give him Mariah Carey a flower.
Niggas can't win out here. Niggas can't win.
This is why you shouldn't live off the approval of other people. You should just
exactly.
There's that, bro.
Look. Michael Jordan was told by everybody. And he was dating like Whitney Houston and them in the mid 80s. You got to get married. You got to get married because for your image. So he went and got married with a jank that probably put out halfway decent kids as far as, sons weren't that athletic. They were short.
Tragedy.
So what happens? He does the image marriage thing. They're married for whatever between minimum 12 to 15 years. Files for divorce. It ain't money to him really. He pays her $120 million and tell her to carry her ass. And now he's married again. But point being is, when you do the whole image marriage thing, a lot of athletes feel like they got to do that for the endorsements and for the meetings with the owners and when the why. Another thing you got to remember this. Imagine Klay did want to get serious with Megan. Do you picture her coming to an event in whatever for NBA and she's meeting other wives or owners' wives and stuff, and they know of who she is? I tell you, they hire PIs and they know your background like the FBI. Know she's a wild girl.
But yeah, we already know her background. He knows her background. My thing is with this whole simp thing, I don't know. Everything is going to be considered. If you even like a woman or you dealing with, you going to be considered as a simp.
You simping, yeah.
No.
You Valentine's Day, birthdays, Christmases, you vacation, you a simp.
And he's everything but. Hold on, he's everything but a simp because off of what she wrote on Instagram, he cheated. He said he don't want to be monogamous. He got cold feet. Yep. That's not simping, Platt. If you ask me, he's everything but a simp.
She felt like I cooked you fish and spaghetti. We should be looking at wedding rings. He ain't got married.
I met your mama. You ain't nobody special. My last 3 girlfriends met my mama.
A simp is Akash. Is his name Akash? What's the comedian name?
Akash Ashad, whatever his name is, used to be with Andrew Schultz. That motherfucker's a simp. No,
that is the definition of a simp.
A cuck, a simp. He's everything.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's even worse.
At this point, simp is thrown around like sassy, and sassy don't even mean
thrown around like he's dusty, he's sassy.
They just throw it around, G. Like men gotta have at least some respect for each other, bro. But the fact that we don't, based on our status in life, is part of the problem.
I'll say this.
That's why these laws. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. When they were showing them taking pictures together and him eating her food and stuff, did I say simp? No, I'm like, as long as he ain't married to her, he having this one, he enjoying them back shots. I mean, he knew that relationship he knew that relationship wasn't gonna make it past too much after this NBA season ended. He knew that. He knows he's been in the league for 15 years. You think this is the first time he's trying to break it off with a chick gently? Come on now.
He got a history of running through him.
Yes. And so how's he a simp? If he's the James Bond to a certain degree, you could say. He knows how to let him down easy. He just dealt with a hood chick like Megan from Houston, who was like, "Oh hell no!" Nah.
I gotta keep saying Houston, bro. Nah, I'm messing with you.
Because you saw the race down in Houston. You better wear a damn trash bag when you go down there. But anyway, it makes Atlanta look like Disneyland. But anyway, she thought she hit the gold ticket because look at it, she's 31. Her rap career is not on the same level of Nicki Minaj or Cardi B as far as she had a few singles, but she's not selling no 800,000-900,000. Even if they were still selling CDs, she's not selling records like that. She's more known as a personality than an actual artist. Now, she thought she would be able to link her train to his, and he was like, "Nah, baby girl, you went the first, you went the second, you went the third, you damn sure ain't the last. No, this over."
Hold on, KP. I gotta address this. He said Klay is a simp, and so is most of the people on the panel except for Platinum. See, now you know what my response is gonna be.
Who's simping for Platinum? Who's simping for Platinum?
Yeah, you simping for Platinum.
You a goddamn what they consider as an incel then, because if you don't deal with women in some capacity in some way, you're going to be simping in some way, brother.
I got a better term for him, Joey. He's a groupie.
No, he's not. Ain't nothing wrong with
Platt. Look at Platt.
Ain't nothing wrong. He's the smartest guy in the chat box.
Oh, so we simps that Platt
was over here filing his taxes, doing his toenails. As soon as I said a groupie, he said, "No way, I can't let that slide."
No, except me. I mean, I agree with him. I don't know the other stuff. I don't agree with the beginning of his statement, and that's his statement. But I agree with the ending.
I mean, did Klay buy her a car for her birthday? Right?
He did. He bought her a Bentley.
Bentley. The man made at one point 43. I think the highest he made in the season when he was still a good player. He was making between $43 to $44 million a year. It was in California, so taxes probably ate his ass up. But point being, investments and stuff. Cause he's out there in Silicon Valley, way over in San Francisco. So he's got money. That ain't shit to him. He's like, here, take the little Bentley, and you can't talk shit about him.
He got a crib too. They got a crib
there's
too.
A dude
And he comes
right
from
now
money.
About to co-sign for a chick.
Money. His dad played in the league for like
There's a
at least
dude
10
right now
years.
about to co-sign.
He comes from money. He
chick
didn't grow up in a
for
project.
a Hyundai.
He grew up in a damn private school environment. So he just wanted to have a little fun with the hood chick. We saw ATL with old girl. What was her name? Nunu. She wanted to go on the wrong side of the track. That's how it was. He wanted. I deal with a little hood chick. Okay, all right. I'm gonna deal with Megan a little bit. All right. And he did. He had his taste of that flavor. Now he's moving on. That's what it is.
Somebody said it in the chat. Yeah, that Bentley definitely was a texture. Like the way these dudes operate when they buy things for these women and all that, they usually take it back or they just write it off. And
yo, play. I'll put it like this: you could either be a Klay. I'd rather be a Klay Thompson type NBA player than Allen Iverson type NBA player. The whole keeping it real. AI right now, if he won't get that big endorsement.
Whoa.
I'm just saying,
bro.
If he won't get in that check back, that big check from Reebok in the next year or so, he'd be flat broke because he didn't know what to do with money when he got it.
No, AI got bread. He all right. He still got that Reebok money.
I'm saying he got to depend on that Reebok money. It was a smart thing on his wife for half.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
On the thumbnail, right?
Yeah.
Can you rate them for me? No, hold on. I'll start it off.
Yeah, I'm smashing Meg.
Oh no. Give me the one in the middle. Then give me the one in the red, and then give me the red or whatever chick.
Give me the albino chick.
Yeah. Okay,
they all swole plat, so they all get a 10 from me.
Give me the albino on the backside. That's what
you want albino on the backside.
Jesus Christ!
I go with the red. I love hips. I love hips and thighs.
Yeah, I love them all, but like I think the albino, I think
they all swole though.
Those other two just basic, bro. You see that every day. You don't see the albino with every day.
You don't. You really don't. Yeah, you really don't. Yeah, give me the albino one. Yeah, let me get that.
No matter where you go.
I want to get. I'll laugh, boy. I won't.
I laugh at the idea she really thought they were gonna be possibly wedding bound. To me, that's like she was really trying to hitch her wagon to him, saying her life's gonna be,
But of course, that's the way she is now.
He's like, no, baby, she's 31. She won't like no 21-year-old. She's 31. She got too much on her plate. She's been through too much.
And
I say, like, men observe. We don't say much, but we do see much and we think much. We'll be like, nah, I'm just gonna have fun with you for a little bit, but you got too much mess on your stuff. I seen your background. You got just natural.
But see,
hold up, the boy. The chat said, rate these women compared to your baby mama. Not you. all these guys up there, right?
Oh yeah, listen.
No. Okay, I'm saying, what's the closest thing to the woman you're dating or have dated? Okay, for me, I've dated a red. Now, have I gotten a this blue black jumpsuit built like that? Nah. I did go to a strip club and they had a bunch of Colombians in there, so but now I've never dated one. And albino, I don't normally see albinos built like that, so I see them.
I think it's her hair color.
Like that. They're not built like that.
Yeah, I don't think
so my first baby mom is her color.
Okay. So
that's her color. A small face like that too. My daughter looked like her. That's my first one. My second one is tall.
All three of them be my baby mom.
She dark like the one in the red.
Okay. She built like that? Boy, she built like that? Okay.
No. She did. She had size to her though, but she 3 kids in now. That's her problem.
And Platt,
my other one is 5
what
kids.
you think when they're trying to say that it was a bearded relationship? Those, trying to get.
Let's let them finish. Go ahead, Tabor.
Oh, my bad.
But both of them I moved for 2 different reasons. The first one, I ain't gonna even go into the backstory, but I knew about the first one, believe it or not, right? But the second one, this a whole play for like her mom's situation. Because we had a conversation the other day. Like, we don't like each other, bro. Me and my second baby mom, we don't like each other. That has nothing to do with my kid.
I got you. Tabor, how come you're not a passport, bro?
For what? I can deal with the women here. I don't need to go anywhere. All I gotta do is change the venue that I go to for the night. It don't matter if it's a lounge, a regular club, or a strip club.
You ain't considering
my
it?
game. For what, bro? The women, listen, the way I see, listen, I respect women. I love women. It ain't gonna ever change. But I know a lot of things are just that big. And for the most part, if I become a passport, bro, I don't know what y'all got going on.
Who moving around, cuz?
My bad.
If I became a passport, bro, man, them women probably been ran through about 2011 niggas. And I'm going to scoop one up for what? To do the same thing I'm doing in the H? Oh,
so you can be the 21st.
You said what?
So you can be the 21st.
I don't need it that bad, bro. They just ain't special to me like that, bro. I got a daughter that's special to me that I can love forever, and she can't go nowhere.
I got you. We heard it. That they had a question, but go ahead, Mr. KP. We interrupted him. Go ahead, KP.
No, I was just saying, and then after, they're really going after Klay, trying to say, well, I think the relationship they had was a bearded relationship. She was covering up for him. He played in San Francisco all those years. I'm like, come on, really?
Oh man,
come on,
that's
really?
What they do.
Y'all gotta pay the women no mind, bro. They want a reaction out of that shit. They say all types of stuff. Like
I think the creation.
One thing you can call a man a simp. Now you gonna try to say the man was gay. I'm like, come on, bro. Just let it be what it was. The man didn't want to be with her no more. Simple and plain.
Listen, bro. After what it did,
so they want to just go after him, saying, he was unfaithful. He's a professional athlete. They weren't married.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this, bro.
That comes with the life.
For me, dealing with a woman after like the 3rd time we done went out, and the 1st time I done seen her without all her extras on.
No one gets on these celebrity broads that be jumping around, proudly talking about they're outside, about them being unfaithful or not willing to lay down with a guy. They don't say nothing about them, Lori Harveys of the world, but they're quick to jump on guys. They want to take advantage of their options.
Man, you know the problem, bro. Dudes go marry these chicks anyway. They out here marrying corn stars, bro.
That's very true.
So women can walk around with this hopeful glee attitude, like, you know what? Somebody go take me. It don't even matter if I get Otis or Rufus. Somebody go take me towards my later years. Come on, man.
It's becoming a trend for like women online to be like, misandry is perfectly okay because misogyny exists at all levels. That's only because dudes will date y'all anyway. Like, y'all will like get away with just being toxic just for the simple fact that y'all are women. Like they have, like you say, like a gleeful attitude about everything just for the simple fact that they are allowed to be toxic by other men.
Yeah, bro. Most dudes, bro, y'all don't know y'all girl history. She got a past like Meg, but y'all don't know about it because none of them niggas was famous. She ain't gonna tell you what's really going on.
And Tabor.
Yeah. What is going on with Marquez? No. He, nothing. Well, let me tell you.
I'm talking about him.
No.
That's why.
Okay. All you gotta do, I'm just telling the chat, all you have to do is join. No, what I'm saying, they'll say things about Tabor. Well, he comes up. He can speak as much as he wants to speak. But you guys who complain, I don't get it.
He was talking about KP interrupting Tabor.
He's talking about KP did? Oh,
yeah.
Well, KP got to finish, though. He got to let him finish.
Yeah.
Was he finished?
My bad, player.
No, Tabor was talking, and KP jumped in, but
Oh.
Yeah, you know how.
Okay, be cool. Everybody up here cool.
Yeah, everybody
good. We interrupt each other sometimes, but
my bad. All right, don't get your panties in the rear.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that. I may do the same thing. Y'all give me the courtesy to keep talking. It be like that. That's all. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? That means we actually having a conversation about
it. Hey,
we're figuring this thing out, we're figuring this thing out, and guys got to stop being so weak. And I'm telling you, as a man, you better stop falling in love with these women way too soon, or you're gonna whine. Look, it's gonna hurt when you find out they went back to their baby daddy. You find out they just flat out lying. What are you gonna do? You're gonna go tear the place. That's what I'm saying. Then you're gonna wind up going to jail over a woman. Then you have to explain that when you try to get this job. You gotta go to this room. Bro. Okay, come back. You gotta come back and talk about, okay, what happened? I lost my temper and I tore up a Wendy's because my old lady was cheating on me. Yeah, they're gonna hurt you.
I'm telling y'all, as a man who went through it, bro, it took me 7-8 years to get out of that, dog. Nobody would let me live it down, bro.
What?
I couldn't find a DV charge. That was a lie. Oh, bro, they dragged me. I ain't tripping. I'm telling y'all, bro, just keep your cool. And this is what I mean, bro. Even if you just like, I'm a cool person. I never did any of that. I talk the way I talk. I always have. But my baby mama had to humble me. That's a conversation we had before. I'm the dude that a chick would want to humble. Because I tell you I walk away. Now I don't tell them I'm walking away. I just leave. I just block. Come on, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, the last thing y'all want to do is be in your 20s and watch your life just go into the gutter because somebody you just wanted to keep talking, bro. Just don't talk. Just leave, bro. She do something to you, just leave, bro. She is not worth your future, bro. I don't care your baby mom, her mama, your mama. They're not worth your future, bro. They be cool, bro. Get through life, bro. Think about you, bro.
But the thing about it is, too, Tabor, a lot of men that went through things like that, they gotta learn how to heal too. You can't always think that every woman is out here gonna be on that tight time too. And you gotta vet and make sure she ain't like your baby mom or the last bitch. Cause a lot of these dudes that I ain't gonna say that like what you just said, Platt, like, oh, you can't. No, we humans. As much as guys be trying to act like they ain't gonna fall in love with a chick, and I don't love that bitch. No, you are. Yeah, if you spend enough time with a woman and you get around certain women,
for it, Joey.
You said what happened?
You're gonna pay for it.
No, that's life. But the thing about is your payment is that you know that your purpose is gonna be way more than you crashing out and losing everything you've been worked hard for this woman possibly cheating on.
No, I'm saying that you are going to pay for a woman that you catching feelings for.
No, your emotions, yeah. And you're gonna hurt, and that's a Platt. You know what that's called? You wanna know what my pop told me? He said that's called growing pains. You need to know how that feels. A lot of men try to avoid that shit, but no, you need to know how your feelings gonna get hurt. He had to tell my little brother that. This nigga was crying his heart out. His girl broke up with him. Like, nigga, lift your head up, go through it, and let's go. That's the thing about being a man. You're gonna have to go through shit. You're gonna have to learn how to maneuver after that. But as much as the guys today try to think that, oh no, I ain't gonna love no bitch. I ain't gonna nah, nigga, you gonna love a bitch.
Dude is dumb. I think Platt needs to.
Go ahead, my bad.
I would like for Platt to come up with a redo video because I can't find it no more of who catches feelings first. It's pretty obvious that it's the guy. Like, it's pretty dang obvious. Like, I don't know why they keep trying to escape this.
What you saying, Garris? Like, guys catch it?
Guys catch feelings first. Like,
yeah, they do. They be
way harder, way easier, like, than women do, like, ever do. Like, come on, like, it's not even.
They just be trying to avoid it,
and they pay for it. And that's why you got to get rejection. If you get used to rejection, if you as a man go out and you be getting your ass rejected, I mean, like, sent home. Motherfuckers be in the back watch and say, yeah, bro, I saw your ass. You got the shit. I saw you the other day, man. I saw you was trying though, player. They'll say shit like, yeah, keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Motherfucker is getting his ass sent home by them, bitch. Like, get out of my motherfucker. Hell no,
Talking crazy to him.
You do that, you won't, when you start dating, you won't catch feelings. And that's what I'm saying. All of these dudes want to catch feelings like Megan caught feelings. But you look at Klay ain't got no feelings, man. Klay, he don't give a fuck.
No, but he
sort of got to be built like that. Well, he is a simp, but I'm saying you sort of got to be built like that, Tabor. It's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it, homie.
My thing is, like, it's kind of hard to say. Like, in a way, you have to build up like a very hard resilience to deal with women these days. Like, and you got to deal with like a whole bunch of like rejection, especially if you the type to cold approach, because cold approach, I mean, like the numbers ain't good, like unless you just like really got it like that. So I think like you have to build up a resilience. But realistically, this is like I always say, if you want a leg up, it's very important that you learn from a young age. Like if you have not, it's going to be much
exactly.
Yeah, if you have not learned from a very young age, it's going to be very hard to play and catch up. Like you have to like personally, in a way, like I mean, kind of what Platt said, you have to get rejected like a crap ton of times just to like get like what it actually takes. And most dudes ain't really to do that. They ain't trying to
but that's the problem though, Garris. These guys they trying to skip the steps. Like, no, I ain't gotta go through that. I'ma just trick. Or no, I'm gonna get my passport. Or no, I'ma just like no, nigga, you either way.
You gonna go too hard for one.
You can't really blame them though, Joey, because it's like one of them things where it's like who wants to go out there and get rejected like constantly over and over and get like huh?
You say constantly get rejected overseas or just period?
No. Like I'm saying, like in general, like you know how like let's just say you want to like learn like social skills, you want to learn games like that, you want to learn how women work, right? Realistically, most dudes ain't gonna want to go up to women, walk to women, talk to women all day, go to clubs, get drink thrown in their face, get laughed at. It's like most dudes don't want to do that. Like so they'll probably like just resort to like the tricking or the passport, stuff like that. Like, but in a way, it can help you, but at the same time, it's just like it's a lot of rejection, a lot of work you got to get. Like that's why, like if you are not a natural, if you didn't learn this from a young age, it's gonna be like hard, like playing catch up. Like it's like you playing a race from like 7th place. Like you gotta like catch back up, like get in a race.
But Garris, I really feel like a lot of these guys, except for you, Tabor, a lot of these guys want love, man. A lot of these guys want to be married. A lot of these guys want, as much as we be trying to say the women want the guys want it too. They just be trying to cope and make it seem like they don't. Because I had conversations with guys.
They hard. They tough all day long. Like, come on.
Yeah, like, bro, you know you like this chick. I don't like that. But every time she pulls up or she goes somewhere, he right there looking at her, watching her every move. Like, nigga, you know you like her, bro. Stop trying to act like you don't. Like, it's like the elementary school shit. Like, you pushing her and picking on her because you know you like her. Like, nigga, stop. And most of these guys today don't seem to understand is that at the end of the day, don't nobody really want to be alone for real. That's one thing I can agree with Jacob. Don't nobody really want to be alone. Most niggas can, but most guys, they just want to lock it down.
Especially not men, because they fall for women way too hard. They fall way harder, way quicker, way faster. Like,
oh yeah, that's the sucker for love. I got a cousin that's a sucker for love. Go ahead.
As a man, you all right. As a man, bro, we gonna spend most of our time alone, especially if we get into it. Even if it's a room full of people, bro. But being lonely is different, bro.
Yeah, most dudes don't want to.
You know what I'm saying? I can't hear you, bro. You loud. You low.
Yeah, you muffled. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong. Like somebody said in the chat, ain't nothing wrong being single. If you single and you already got your mindset where you just like, man, I'm just gonna deal with women on my terms, I'm not knocking that. But I say a large majority of men, man, these niggas trying to look for love, dog. Everybody trying to live through Klay Thompson. No, nigga, you know you damn near would wife. Niggas will wife up Meg, man. We ain't about to sit up here and cat.
Niggas will wife up Meg,
all right,
bro.
Let's have it.
Somebody go. Come on, bro.
Let's have it.
They go wife Meg, bro. Come on, big dog.
How many people? If Meg was to pull up anywhere in Memphis, them niggas gonna be lined up ready to wife her up. And they going to right too.
They probably would in Memphis.
Lloyd Harvey too.
Come out here to Philly.
I'm not in. Okay, go ahead.
We're gonna line them up on Broad Street. I bet you're gonna see a whole slew of niggas right there ready to wife her up. Hey, Garrett, she sound muffled. Garrett, fix your microphone, bro. Look, everybody, nah, I'm not wifing her. Nah, I'm not. Man,
shut up, bro. Y'all lying, bro. Y'all,
no, you know what?
I say some guys wouldn't. I say some guys wouldn't, but a lot of them, man, come on, bro. She ain't all the people.
A lot of dudes will wife her up like immediately in a heartbeat.
They go wife her up, bro. I just said it, bro. Man, the only reason why y'all feel the way y'all feel about Meg, because y'all know her background. Some of y'all with a chick who got a background from another city or another side of your city,
yeah.
and you
most
know nothing about how she used to slide.
Most dudes be lying, dude. Like,
That's a fact, Tamora.
Yeah, I don't never like when I'm dating a chick, like I know her whole history and I'm trying to know. Like sometimes just something that doesn't need to be said. Like I kind of can peak game based on how she's moving. Like if she's for the streets and she's moving like that way, I don't really got to expose her on it. I just got to treat her as such.
I ain't going. I'm not even going to expose the content creator, bro. But I'm low key. I was ready to write in this comment section like, bro, you literally told everybody that your wife is a whore, and you up here criticizing that. Like, dude, you the last person that need to be criticized.
I need to hear the name.
I ain't gonna say it. No, we ain't gonna do it.
Oh, Joy, put it in the back end comments, bro. Put it in the back end chat. Type it in, bro. I want to know who it is.
I got you.
I want to look at them different. Hey,
because I don't gonna do it on platform, because you know what I mean. But I'm just like, bro, come on, dude. You literally even told everybody that your wife be out here. But yet you up here, no, ain't nobody wifing Meg. Ain't nobody gonna like her. Ain't nobody her pass. I'm like, dude, your wife is a slorier. And here you is thinking that you better than like, I don't know. Dudes be projecting, they be projecting, and I'll just be listening. And these chicks, they be projecting too, because I ain't gonna say
the street dudes, Joey, the street dudes.
What? The street dudes, what?
The hood dudes, street niggas with wife Meg. Street niggas.
Nah. That nerd dude, the so quote unquote nerd or the square will wife her up too, Platt. They ain't gonna talk about the street dudes gonna do it just like Klay doing. Even though he ain't a street dude, they gonna dig her in and dig her out. The baby, Tory Lanez, all the rest. Matter of fact, whatever the guy Party Fontaine, he a street dude, and look, he was wifing her. He wanted to marry the chick. He said I was bought a ring for her and everything. I don't believe that. Don't put it all on the street, guys. But I say all dudes will wife her. No, go ahead, bro.
Eddie Winslow wife Superhead. Let's not forget about that.
It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, but Eddie was not your average brother. You know what I mean?
I hear you, big dog. I was saying to some of y'all cats, bro.
And Eddie was a thirst bucket.
You think so?
When he's sleeping with the trans?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Oh, no, he was?
Yeah,
he was too. Young Buck was like that, man. That was a sad day for Young Buck. Man.
Yeah, thank you, Jerome. Yeah, I say about 99% will take Meg and go. All due respect, Platt, I got you buying Meg a chicken box, sit her in the car.
But he bought it though. He was simping. He was simping.
I simp at Popeyes. Me and Meg, I simp at Popeyes.
3-piece and a biscuit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Or the surf and turf, one of the two with some sauces. Come on, man. We gotta respect the game out here.
Yeah.
See, I don't want to sound like
respect the game.
Three thighs and a biscuit. There we go.
Man, I gotta say this. Let me say this to the chat and everybody, bro. Like back in high school, bro, I played sports, football and basketball. Just couldn't stand to watch it, right? But that's what the women was. That was the thing in high school. So when come tournaments, my partners used to come find me, and we'll do our practice. Then we go into the girls' volleyball tournaments. We at the track meets. We just doing the most. Our school had a swim team. We had a pool, bro. Like the only one of the few in the city. You feel what I'm saying? So you really can go maneuver everywhere and anywhere. We had the homeboys in the soccer, baseball, right? We knew the girls that dance. We knew the cheerleaders. We all was huddling up before school, after school, and doing lunch. I had no choice but to talk to females. There was too much around me. My sister was older than me. She had homegirls. You feel what I'm saying? So if y'all missed that mark back in high school, you probably missed the best time you could have had to really talk to women, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you didn't have it like back in the day, then it's gonna be really hard to catch back up. Like I said,
you get college though. You get high school, and then you get 4, maybe 6 years of college, and then you get the rest of your 30s. Really, I'm serious. If you're a dude and you're obsessed with like women that are in great shape and they're young, no kids, you get up to your every man gets up to his 30s. You can other men get them, but that's where you're getting into the money and all of that stuff. It's not as easy to get those when you start to get of a certain age. Now you're going to start to pay. That's what I'm saying. Like you see, the tricking comes in. That's what you want to be. You want to be the tricking. Eventually it's going to get out. Wherever you go, that you the tricking.
But that come with the lifestyle thing, Platt. I think when them guys
man getting money, bro.
I think it just come with them type guys. Like, at least if you do it, you're gonna do it right. Like, don't end up like Shannon Sharp, goofy ass. Like, at least try to,
should have paid.
Yeah, Squares
too much.
I agree. I agree.
Say what you want, bro. You should have paid.
I agree. Squares should. Squares. We had a thing. I was thinking about doing a whole
work
stream.
Like that, bro.
I was thinking about doing a whole stream. Is it harder for players? Because squares have so many problems with women. That's why they whine about women every 5 minutes. Women ain't this and women ain't that. Players don't really have those problems. But I think that
we really don't.
There you go, Tabor. I think that because players are so successful, I think that a lot of niggas be hating on them.
They have to. Yo, girl, while the chick that got the square dude, they arguing about bills and nonsense that don't matter to somebody out here playing the game. Let's go out. Let's go have some fun. Let me bang your back out at a nice hotel, maybe. Or the hotel or the motel, and then I send you back home to your problem.
No, boy, you ducked out at the house. You getting ready. You got Monday. You got to take a load. It's Sunday, early in the morning. It's like 10 o'clock. You get a phone call, little thick junk. Want to know what you're doing. You said, well, I'm probably going to be in because I got a load to take tomorrow. She said, okay, you said, that's what I'm going to do. She said, okay, I'm going to call you back. So next thing you know, about 1 o'clock, she like, can I come over? And you like looking at it, you look at the Instagram, you said, damn, this a thick motherfucker. Damn, this motherfucker fine. And then you look around, you look at the niggas, you can go to her page, you look at her friends, look at all these sucker ass niggas. And then you say, yeah, pull on up. And then while she coming over, you be like, look at these sucker ass, look at this nigga left this comment right here. Look at this bitch nigga right here. Look at this sucker right here. That's what I'm saying. That's pool game. That's where you're trying to go. All that performance and let's meet here and let me spin this and let me do this and let me take you here. You ain't got to do that. Tabor, guys don't understand that they pull up for players all the time. But guys don't understand it because they such simps. How about that? Simps. They don't understand it.
I'm gonna tell y'all boys something that y'all probably ain't paying attention to. Bro, this is why I tell y'all to go through your girl phone. Because if you don't, just don't. Let me tell y'all something. As a truck driver, listen. Okay, don't. Listen, as a truck driver, when I first got in the game, bro, it's even in Houston, bro. I can pull up to the city, bro. They coming to the truck. We gonna get a hotel. She gonna bring the food. She just want to vibe. We go drink while you at work. And then I'ma leave. My phone is full of chicks that are in different cities. I am on my way home after 5 months. How y'all think that's about to be in the next week? I'm just saying, bro. So if you had time with your girl, she may go missing. Don't be surprised when your girl go missing and lie to you and tell you she was with her home girl.
What if
because you don't want to be actively aware.
What if we aren't having jobs where we're away for 5 months?
I mean, that's you. You can be at home with your girl every day, and that don't mean she ain't got nothing going on.
I mean, that's true, but yeah, but listen, I think you increase the guys with women straight if you don't. But I think relationships where you are apart for very long periods of time increase the odds of them cheating. That's why I would never date a chick. That's why I would never date a chick in the military.
Yeah, fam, but we talking about from the other side as a man that's getting to it. I got something going on every day. My day change every day. My terrain change, my weather change, my city change, the state change, my loads change. Change happens, bro.
Tomorrow,
I'm just telling y'all. Go ahead.
Do you got in-house? Because I know you're a truck driver. Do you got like a chick that live in the crib while you be on the road?
Absolutely not. No, sir.
All right. You're
No,
one of the
sir.
few truck drivers, boy.
That is the. Listen, fam. I rock with a chick for 5 years, and I was at her house for 8 months out of those 5 years.
Oh,
I be outside, and she knew how I was. I said I rock with a chick for 5 years, so my stuff was actively at her house. She used to pick up my daughter. I was at her house over those 5 years, 8 months, bro. Collectively.
So you was like just paying the bills while you was on the road, and she just was, you know.
I wasn't paying no bills. I would give her money on bills because my stuff was being stored, and she go and pick up my daughter. I did that for 5 years because my daughter was young. As soon as right before my daughter hit 7 years old, that's when I dipped. And I didn't even tell her I was dipping. I called my sister, got a rental car, got a U-Haul, and went and packed my and left. She didn't even know I was coming to do it.
Damn.
I'm just telling you.
Hey, put a Klay.
Listen, I'll tell it. I'm telling you what it is, bro. I would tell a chick I got love for you, but I ain't in love with you. I will buy her some shoes just so she can walk out my life, bro. I know the game already. My mama showed me that. She didn't teach me, but she showed me what it is. She showed me a dude can marry you, get you a wife check because he was military, right? All your kids got checks, can adopt your kids. Give them your last name. They get checks too. And she still will dog you. I live this, bro. And I got sisters. Bro, man, y'all boys can be blind out here in these streets, but just know if you ain't doing something, there's a dude doing it for your girl. Tell her no. There's a reason why y'all can't go through their phones, bro. I'm telling you, you're going to be hurt. I seen it. I seen them talk to dudes a certain way, bro. I seen them get on the phone. Y'all see the internet. They be on the phone with they dude with the other dude sitting right there. Like that white woman with her wife. And then there was 2 nurses. And the dude was showing the video of her telling her husband she got to work. Come on, bro. That's real, bro. But listen, it's like CGA be having. Do you have the stomach, my nigga? That's all I'm saying, bro. Just be aware, bro. Don't be no fool out here.
You got to be in demand, though. As a man, you just got to be in demand with the ladies. You know, they got to want to fuck with you. As simple as that. So the dudes who catch hard L's and can't recover, you get away from guys like that. Yeah, you're going to get dissed. And you eat the diss and you stay at the bitch, you know, and you know things going to be better. And that's how you got to do it, man. The dudes who simps, a guy like Klay, I'm the type of nigga. Klay would get mad at me because I'm going to step on a nigga like that because I know he's weak.
But he'll step over you because he already knows.
No, ain't gonna do it. Come on, let's come back.
He walking over like you can have her, Platt.
Klay the type of nigga that gonna run to security for me. He ain't gonna say shit to me. He ain't gonna try to say nothing to me. I could be at his. I go sit, motherfucker like Klay. I go sit at his table, Joy.
Damn.
Open up the mo.
On this boy top, man.
Oh no, I'm not. Open up the mo and holler at the women he got there.
Okay, so when the security show up, what you gonna say to them?
Oh, that's different. I have to deal with that, but I'm just saying that's the type of
Okay, so like if he is a call of security and hide behind security behind dude, what you gonna say to security?
I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna say this is my table.
Hey, Garrett, you gotta understand. Platt
remove you.
Platt going that shit. Because remember, Platt, you was telling me the story that Mayweather was walking in the mall, son. You had your shorty. And you was up there saying that you would have beaten Floyd ass and all that. And she was getting turned on by his son. You so
security.
It was no, that was me, man. That was back in the day. She cool though. No, she. That's the way she was, man. Look, a lot of women they like shit like that.
Yeah, you grand shit like
when they throw you out like Jazz on Fresh Prince, man.
Yeah,
don't be looking surprised.
I mean, they can only do so much, bro, as security, because they can be sued too. But and then his dude can be sued. But all I'm saying, bro, what Platt telling y'all, bro, for the most part, bro, we already know these rich dude wives be taken by dudes that got less. Either they like them aesthetically or they like their mouthpiece. They ain't got no money, bro.
Yeah,
And they will risk it all for some D, bro.
Diddy got his John talking about his trainer. I'm like, yes.
Come on, fam. A trainer. But in reality, bro, the trainer was on her level, though, bro. And that's what most girls go to. They go back to where they was. Because they don't have the mental capacity to stay where they're at. That's like you always go back to your default setting after being so high. But if you slowly climb the mountain, bro, there's only so far you can fall before you realize you're falling. Hold on. Shorty messing up my vibe. She messing with my money. Let me dip. I don't need to be around this. This ain't it. You just slide, bro.
Man, shout out to Klay. I wouldn't call him a simp. If they was in a committed relationship, which I don't think they was, because she said some things in that message. I was like, I look at key context when I read things. I'm like, he didn't want to be monogamous. He had mood swings. Like, he was tired of you, bitch. Like, keep it pushing.
Joey, like, she was getting the Klay Thompson girlfriend experience. That's what she got.
And that's what I think she did to more. But my thing is, like, which I understand, the women, they gonna feel bad for her and they gonna make excuses and all that. But at the end of the day, life goes on, and it's not over. She gonna find another nigga. He gonna be with a new chick, and that's how it's gonna go. But these women, man, the shit that I've been seeing on TikTok, hey Garrett, them chicks going crazy, bro.
And those be the same chicks getting dogs walked in their own phone. There's a dude dog walking them right now.
What's so funny? What's so funny? I think the like actual like creators of the dude who made the TikTok app. I think they actually admitted that like the algorithm is like to appeal to like the lowest common denominator. Like, so I think that's just basically admitting that most of their like biggest users are just stupid because they know how dumb people are. Like they'll fall for the dumbest stuff possible. Like it's like they falling for like the easiest rage bait possible.
Yeah, I just laughed because I looked at the one chick was like, he cheated on Meg, so he would have to be gay. Something she said, I was like, come on, man. I just started laughing. Like,
dude, like, listen, like, I don't think people like it needs to be studied. Like, there is not enough videos online. You know how you ever go on you be wow, we're on YouTube right now, but do you be like looking at those like those little mini documentaries people do or like mini like video essays
on what
people? Random people?
They'll do a video essay on anything. They'll be like, what is this new trend of people not tipping waiters? Like, what is this new trend of people like?
Yeah. I watched some of that. Like that. The job market and all that type stuff. Yeah.
Yo, like I'm surprised because I'm not really surprised. I know why a lot of dudes don't do it. Like, there's a lot of people online where they'll make like a thing like, what is this thing where there's this trend on TikTok? There needs to be an actual study in like a video essay on like the absolute absurd stuff women say on TikTok. I heard one woman say that if a man sleeps with a lot of women, that means he's gay.
Gay, yeah, I heard the chick.
Yeah, that's not even the craziest part. I think I heard one woman say that if a man asks for money, that means that he doesn't like you because what type of man asks for money and that bullcrap. And then I think I heard one where it was like a woman was like oh, you need to test your man out for like the bird theory, right? So you ask him hey honey, I want a bird, and then if he refuses, that means he doesn't care about you. He just only cares about like what?
I'm about to say where that's at. Like what?
Dude, when I say they cannot help themselves when it comes to saying the stupidest shit possible, like they cannot help themselves.
So the women on TikTok.
Yeah, but that's how they get their views up, though, Garrett. That's that.
Yeah,
if this is generating views, they gonna keep putting them in that algorithm, and I like it because I laugh and I go right to them comments, and them women be like, "Yeah, girl, he must be on the down low
constantly." it really makes me like, okay, I remember this one dude.
Oh well, first of all, Smash. When I go TikTok or any of these social media things, my first thing in my top of my head is Smash. I ain't trying to debate.
For real. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I laugh, Platt.
I done violated her so many ways.
They can say whatever they want to say. I just want to take them down. So what's up? That's what I'm trying to see.
Wait, Platt. Okay, like it's very interesting. You said that.
No, can we do this? And most of them, that's what they want. They want to get took down. They ain't trying to debate and shit like that.
Hey, Platt, you want to know what's crazy? I seen a guy. She was talking about the whole Megan Klay. It was a guy in the comment section like, "Yo, when we going on a date?" And she like, "What?" He went right.
I don't know about that.
But Platt, what do you
like,
mean?
Niggas don't care.
Nothing wrong with that though.
It ain't. Like, niggas don't care. Like, whenever them chicks be talking, man, niggas be like, man, what's up? Like, I ain't trying to hear all that shit.
Yo, Platt. Okay, wait, hold on. I got something to say. So Platt says, I'm not thinking about debating. I'm just trying to smash. Okay, how are you trying to like? Okay, first of all, which chicks are you talking about? You talking about the ones from TikTok? And if you are talking about the ones from TikTok, how are you trying to smash them when they're talking about bird theories and stuff like that, man versus bear? Like, what's going on?
I don't read those threads though. I'm just saying, when I go to TikTok, I know where I'm going. I don't even get into like the hardcore feminist. I don't even. I've learned enough about the internet when I know they're hardened feminists, man haters. I don't listen. I go to another page.
Right.
Yeah,
so you talking to the other women, not the hardcore feminists.
Yeah, I don't waste my time when they're like that, because I be wasting my time.
Hey, Platt,
but I'm
right.
I'm not over there trying to debate with them though. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, Platt, because a lot of them guys be going right to the comment section and be trying to spit logic, and I'm like, bro, she don't care.
They don't listen to logic. That's why I say, look, listen, I match women's energy, right? That's why the first time okay.
Hey, Garrett, you be in the comments, Garrett? You be in the comments?
Absolutely, I love the troll. My thing is, look, my thing is when they do the whole like, oh, like men are bad, you should never trust men, kill all men, stuff like that. I'm like, oh, y'all women just sound real gay right now. And they be like, oh, who, what type of man call women gay? We just trying to have an honest conversation. I'm like, nah, y'all just gay. Like, I don't even try to engage with logic no more. There's no point. They don't listen to logic. Like, I just call them, I call them gay, I call them dusty, I call them broke, I call them all the above, bro.
And
because a lot of these women are actually gay, but
the dudes that be in the comments arguing with chicks back and forth. Now, I mean, you can say some slick things because I do it too, like you saying what you do. Right? But for the most part, I'm telling you, I do say reckless things at times, and I'll never go back to the comment. But for the most part, bro, the dudes not winning arguments in their own household. They can talk to their girl and spit logic, and she ain't listening to them. And they go to the internet, try to spit logic, and 1,000 of them ain't listening to you. So it's like, bro, just chill out, bro.
Hey, Garrett, as long as you ain't got your real pictures and your family. Look, you want to troll, but them chicks, I'm telling you, I've seen it.
I don't got my pictures there, so they be searching.
All that trolling and debating chicks on TikTok, them chicks be exposing the shit out of it. I'll be like, God damn. God damn,
they try to gang, like they can't expose me. Like a lot of the times they try to look at your panel, and then I just don't really got nothing on my panel. So that's just how it is. Like the sisterhood is just retarded. Like my thing is, that's why like I said the R word, but like they just like they cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like my thing is, I troll without like my pictures up, so they can just they can try to like bait and just call me gay or something like that. And I just call them gay and broke back.
Y'all be wild.
They so predictable. Like they gonna do the same thing. They gonna call you gay, broke, or they gonna send the meme of the dude wearing the dress or something like that and call you gay.
Yeah, that's what they do. But with me, I don't know. I just look at it and I'm doing my own little study. I ain't even a study because I don't care about no Klay Thompson. I don't care about goddamn about no Meg Thee Stallion. These are two grown adults that just broke up and they on their terms. But I'm looking at all these people that's making these think pieces and how they reacting and what they saying. I'm like, yo, it's past parasocial relationship. It's past even celebrity worship. I don't know what it is, but I'm just doing my own little research. Like, these people got way too much shit invested into these people, and then now they making it to we gotta protect black women and all. I'm like, come on, man, shut the hell up. This ain't a black community thing.
The same one talking about protecting each other or black women or whatever be the same one to go after their husbands or their boyfriends or have done it.
Like there was this dude who went viral on TikTok. Like obviously it was just it's one of the, you ever seen something so obvious that you didn't want to respond, but you just couldn't help yourself because it was just so like do you remember the Aiden Ross bull crap where Aiden Ross got
Doechii?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. He was talking bad about Doechii, and then this dude literally posted a video saying black men who didn't defend Aiden Ross for talking about Doechii. And he was like, "You're a coon. You're a coon." Like, bro. I wanted to jump through that TV screen and just choke the living life out of this dude just for saying some dumb shit like that.
Well, guys, in the black community, we got a bunch of Dr. Umars. We got the guys that's going to simp and black women at all costs.
And dude, when I say one of the things I cannot stand is like those dudes that be like, "Oh, you wasn't over here saying something over here. You wasn't over here. I didn't even hear of it. Like, what was this news to me?"
No, don't say no. I ain't messed up.
You was one of them dudes that didn't say nothing. You was one of them dudes like I had never heard of this situation until you told me. Like, how could I respond to it?
No, Marco. TikTok is amazing, bro. He said, "Stay off." No, TikTok is a funny place, yo. Dude, like, I look at it like a comedy show to me. Like I don't think that's.
It's like that quote from Dumb and Dumber. It's like when I thought you couldn't get any stupider, you just find new ways to surprise me.
You ain't lying.
Bro, the dudes that do stuff like that, bro, the reason why they do it, I think, is because for the most part, that's their game. Like, that's their stilo. They ain't got no other way to. They was the dudes doing that back in the day. They're the dudes that be dirty macking. They got to take another dude chick because they can't pull them on their own. There's some dudes like that.
They pandering.
They have
Man, I ain't gonna lie. We was up here talking about Popeye. I'm like, well, get me a chicken box plat. My girl child, she about to bring. She trying to get me some sushi. I'm like, nah, I might want to go to Popeyes.
What restaurant you got close to you?
You said what happened, Gary?
What restaurants you got close to you?
Man, I got everything. Mediterranean, Indian food, Chinese. I got everything.
Oh, you one of them uppity black
and
Popeyes. Good area.
Dude, you got Popeyes? Wait a minute. Hold on. Popeyes in the hood. I got to drive about 6 miles.
No, you might.
Wait a minute.
Do what I do.
What, Platt?
My thing at Popeyes, I really don't like Popeyes, but if I do it, I'll do 3 thighs, spicy. Hold up, 3 jalapenos.
Jalapenos too?
Mm. Yeah, like most of the Popeyes don't have jalapenos no more. I think some of them do, but
okay. Well, I mean, you can buy them at the store. But what I'm saying is, I take the thighs, 3 jalapenos. I take the jalapenos and I squeeze them, and squeeze juice on the spicy thighs, and then with a cold drink, I'll eat that.
And a biscuit.
I don't like
strawberry pie.
The biscuits scare me. There's just too much cholesterol, man. I'm not eating that.
Hey, man, they got them strawberry biscuits, bro.
Them strawberry biscuits.
With the little frosting on it.
They gonna dip
strawberry biscuits be hitting.
They sip it. They put it in that butter plant. They dip
it. They gonna dip it in butter like that.
Soak in that butter.
No, man, the strawberry baked in the biscuit, man. It's soft.
But more, they put butter in it too.
I got no problem with I don't want them. So I'm glad you like them. But that's what
it gotta be a hard day for me to eat that biscuit flat. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm gonna say one thing.
The woman on TikTok I think I saw on X. She ate 25 biscuits. I was looking at the.
No,
she ate all. In front of she put it on camera, and I said, "Man, I can't believe you eating those biscuits as buttery and unhealthy as that is." That sister, she just ate all. She took her a minute.
Listen, it's not even the fact that it's unhealthy. They are so unbelievably dry that if you try to eat one without drinking water, you will choke to death. Like I try. Listen.
You gotta put that honey on it. That's what stopped you from the pause.
Listen, if there's any fact,
you gotta put some honey on that
fact of life, Well, listen, if there's any fact of life, I will say follow to a T is never trust a man nor woman that can eat a Popeye's biscuit with no water.
No, but you put some honey on it. That's what's stopping from being super dry.
Bro. You need like 10 packs of honey for one biscuit.
Nah, you need about 2. You need about 2.
No, dude.
That honey from Popeyes, that ain't honey, bro. That's honey sauce.
Yeah,
dude, you still need more. You have to drench it. You will die.
You gotta let it soak up. You gotta let it soak in the honey.
But you can buy honey, and you don't have. Look, just for I'm saying for me.
Yeah,
that's not my thing. I need to throw it away. Sometimes if I'm going through there and I see the birds, because birds be there to pick up the scraps, I fling the biscuit right to them.
You gonna kill them, birds?
Probably.
You gonna kill them?
Yeah, they can have.
Black don't even want the biscuit sucking out the juice.
It's true. And I would tell you guys, with young kids, man, don't give your kid that biscuit. Don't do that.
My daughter love them biscuits, man. I'm sorry.
She sending your kids to the hospital.
Don't give it no.
My daughter love them biscuits.
Oh my God.
We take it home, and she love it with that. She puts some of that syrup, or she puts some jelly on that, John. I'll be like, all right, baby. She be like, no. Matter of fact, she only eats one half. She because the biscuits you can split it open. And she gets the little thin part of the biscuit, the top part, and then put her little.
Joey, you might as well go to your nearest like convenience store, buy her like a entire like gallon of that Pearl Mining Company syrup, and just hand her that, because like she like them little jelly packets and little honey ain't gonna work for them dry behind biscuits.
No, they be working. I might grab me a drum, a breast.
Okay.
And some red beans and rice and the iced tea.
Now, hold up. You're right, Joe. I like
too dry, man.
I do like their red beans and
rice. Red beans and rice is amazing,
man, bro. The macaroni hit.
Wait, Joey, hold on. This is what you do, Joey.
I'm becoming a bean nigga.
Me too, Plant. All of a sudden.
No, I didn't want to see them in my 20s because I had them in my youth. I ain't want to see them. Don't bring no beans. We gonna throw hands. No, Joey. We throwing hands. You show up with some beans for me, boom.
With some pork fat in it, Platt.
Yeah.
No, you keep the pork. That's where you keep yourself.
Become an older man. No pork. As I become an older man, I'm actually finding myself a return to that. In a sense that I like it. I like a meal of beans. I think it's underrated. A meal of beans that's properly seasoned.
Yeah, you don't like Chipotle?
No. I hate Chipotle, bro. I hate
crazy. Why you hate Chipotle?
Gas. You a heavy Chipotle guy? You a Chipotle?
Absolutely.
Come on, Gas.
That's like Popeye's red bean and rice, nigga.
Come on, man.
That's like a buffet, right?
Is it? Not really. It's just a taco place where it's kind of like Subway. You just make your own.
They play. You gotta see the way they throw it on there like it's pig.
I think they got a buffet part where you can make your own stuff. I think.
No, they just those are sauces.
It's kind of like Subway. Like you just ask for a taco or a taco bowl, and then they just like it's like a layered down thing where Subway where you can just pick what toppings you want in your taco bowl or your taco. It's kind of like Moe's.
Okay, man. I mean, no, that ain't me. You know what? And you know what? No. Let me tell you something, Gash. You keep doing what you're doing because I need to expand my horizons. No, I'm serious. I need to expand my horizons. Because I got family and stuff. You know how people don't want to do nothing new. I need to go in there.
Yeah, my mom.
No, Platt. You ain't got to eat Chipotle. If anything,
no, Joey, I'm not gonna let you.
You will go to Qdoba.
I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that.
Chipotle is horrible, yo.
No, it is not, dude. You are high as a kite, dude. Okay, Platt. Let me put you on game. Look,
oh man,
I don't know what they doing with Chipotle. Whether they serving them mutant meat or something in Joey's Philadelphia town. Like, listen, I don't know what it is. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Chipotle is it overrated? Yes. Is it like the best thing since sliced bread? No. But as far as like, let's just say you want to spend like $12 and you want to eat you some food that's gonna fill you up for the day, go to Chipotle. Chipotle is probably the best bang for your buck place out there. Like, and I'm saying that like as a real dude, like that be trying to be like, I don't feel like spending all this money trying to like go out and eat like some Benihana's, or I'm trying to eat like some like a
that's
full.
where I'm at. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to like sometimes get something cheap, and Mary, go to Chipotle, like Platt. Like just try for like one time.
Hey, Platt, if you want to eat Chipotle,
got neck bones in there.
No, ain't no neck bones in there.
Platt.
No,
it's like taco food. It's like you have like
it's Mexican food.
Yeah, like you have like beef, you have like steak, you have chicken, you have like
hey Platt, you want to know how nasty they are, Platt? They got all the meats and the lettuce and the condiments all next to each other, right? So you want some guacamole, they putting the cheese is right there near it, and the cheese is falling in the guacamole and the cream and the corn. They just be throwing it on. I be like, ew.
Joe, we are not going to take.
I want every man alive, every man listening, even if 50 years from now, if this thing sit up, you need to get you a pot of bones, man. Y'all play with them necks. Y'all play around with them neck bones. Look, all you gotta do hold up. Get you an onion, maybe 2, cut it up, right? Throw you some bones in there. Now, I like the beef, but you can go with the pork. Go with your pork. Let them things come to a slow boil. Let them go for about 3 hours, right? And go in there and get you some salt and hot sauce and chew up you some bones, man. What the fuck y'all?
Chew up bones.
Nobody trying to chew up no bones.
I want a bone. No, Joey. I'm up in the strip club. Give me a bone. Joey,
I'm cool.
You want some neck bones? We got some fried chicken, baby. We got some turkey necks.
They got some beef.
And some
no, Platt, even better. Get you Platt,
they got
even better.
Like bones.
Platt, you eat pork chops?
Yeah, you do.
Oh man, I can't.
Man, Platt, you can stop. You can stop now.
I eat other people's pork chops. You know,
okay, so then what you do is you let them cook the pork chop, right? You put it between 2 pieces of bread. You get your pork chop sandwich. Don't take the bone off. You just eat the bone.
No, those are good. You're right. That grease is sort of soaking up. It has a different taste. So, you're right. Pork chop sandwich.
You eat a pork chop sandwich, but just don't take the bone off. Just eat the bone with the bread.
Hold on. Though. Hey, Platt, have you ever had?
No, you're right. No, hold on, man. Garrett, you're exactly right. If somebody cook a nice chop, it's not hard. You throw it between 2 pieces of light bread, and you're right, man. You that thing, you like, damn, this is a good chop. Yeah, you can do it. Like it's just very unhealthy. That's my thing on that.
I know it is unhealthy. hey, Platt.
I mean, sometimes I be drinking the grease, but
you ever had what they call baby feet? With the what's that? The chicken? It's kind of like pig feet the way they make it. Yeah, but they call it baby feet.
No, I haven't. I've seen it.
Okay.
And a lot of dudes who have dogs, they feed that because they say it cleans their teeth.
My uncle, he does it. That's crazy because he eats it and then he get the bones to his dog. And they still got the nail and everything on the chicken feet, but he bake it or do it whatever. Like he cook.
Yeah, that the pig thing, I don't really, that ain't my thing.
It's too
pig feet. Gelatinous and gooey.
It's like eating a human. Like
your hands are always sticky. I don't like you eat pig ear in your hand. You need a bath towel. No, you need a beach towel because all of that fluid is so gluey and sticky.
And Garrett, you ain't never seen that? People eat pig ears too.
Like a struggle meal.
No, I don't think I want to see that. No, it's just
yeah. People eat all types.
Feet, none of that.
Hey, shout out to American Negro.
No, you're right. And you're right, Mr. Muslim right here, Joey.
Yeah,
you're Muslim, you can't eat it, right?
No, I've seen people eat it. I can't eat none of that.
Sneak a chop in there.
No,
no swine on mine. Don't be like that.
Get you a stack. Nope. Beef ribs.
Yo, don't be like that. Get you a BLC.
Beef, no
pork on your fork.
No pork on my fork. I'm cool. I ain't had pork in so long. If a pork even,
I don't know about.
If I can even touch a pork, I'm gonna get sick.
Man, come on, Joe. Don't be like that. Just
somebody, I forgot where I was
BLT,
at.
bro.
Nah, I ain't no damn have a nice. You can eat a nice BLT.
Joey,
Garrett.
you ain't got no bacon in your eyes?
Nice,
Oh, man.
I'm cool. But shout out to American Negro and Mother Man in here. Yeah, we going to Kava. We going to Kava.
Why you don't like bacon?
Man, why I don't like bacon? What you think?
You can't trust a nigga that don't like bacon.
Well, all of that stuff's very, very dangerous to eat. But I get it, though. No, I'm not Muslim. And, yeah, I like sausage. I like bacon. Now, hold up. Is it healthy? Hell no. But I do like it. I've acquired a taste for it. I like it.
So, Platt, what's the main thing that y'all used to eat down there in Memphis? Because I've seen a couple of y'all barbecue spots. A whole lot of it's pork.
I'm different. I'm not
pork belly.
You said that y'all. I don't know where the whole Memphis alignment comes from. I'm not.
No, y'all got good barbecue.
Joey, I'm not in Memphis.
I mean, well, you was born in Memphis.
Well, my family wasn't nothing like Memphis people.
So okay. So y'all ain't eat what the Memphis people was eating out there and all that.
No.
All right.
What are the Memphis people eat?
Neck bones, we might have had.
Like you said, neck bones.
We might have had some beef neck bones once in 30 days. Hell no, we went nowhere near like that.
Why did you give us the bone soup?
Hold up. Motherfuckers ate pork neck bones in the morning. They ate them at noon and they ate them at night.
You didn't have none of that.
Their blood pressure was crazy, bro.
No, my family didn't eat that stuff.
God damn.
You ever had ham hocks?
I had a hawk. Yeah, you season your food with a ham hock.
Yeah, you season your greens with it. You had ham hocks in the morning. You never had ham hocks in the morning.
You can have beans. You can have like 6. You can have bean soup. They call it bean soup, where you put.
Oh my God!
No.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That shit making my stomach hurt. Let me go to Popeye. I'll be back, y'all.
No. It's called bean soup. You can put various beans in a bowl, and then you can add a hawk to it. You let that hawk, you let it cook. Now, that hawk full of fat, right? Now, the thing about it, you can eat it like that, but if I do that, I got to take the hawk out, and then I got to take the beans out, and I got to strain them, and then I'll put them back, because that hawk got so much grease, fat, that pig fat, so much. But it'll season the beans, if that's what you want. Now, you're talking about poor and poverty. Yeah, if you poor, that's a poor man's meal. A beans that's seasoned in a ham. Some people can't afford a ham hock.
Man, I'm so glad you brought that up, Platt, because I remember one day, I was at the crib and we didn't have nothing at the crib, absolutely nothing, right? And I at the time I was staying with my brother and my sister. I still stay with my brother, but my sister don't stay with us anymore. She used to always make these always crazy meals. She like Caribbean dudes, right? So apparently she said this is like a dish that a lot of black people used to make, but they don't really make it like that anymore. We didn't have nothing in our refrigerator. I just kept looking. I was we didn't have nothing. I was just starving. So I saw it was what are those, those Tupperwares? It was like a Tupperware bowl, and it had a blue label on it. And then I was like, what is this? This look nasty. So I called him, what is this you put in the refrigerator? She's like, oh, that's bean salad. I'm like, bean salad? What type of thing is bean salad? So I'm like, bro, this look disgusting. So I think an hour went by. I'm like, bro, I'm starving. I gotta eat something. So I went back and I got me a bowl of the bean salad, bro. When I say that was one of the best things I have ever ate, it had different beans in it. I was like, bro, this bitch actually kind of fire. So I ate a plate, and then I ate another plate, bro. When I say 30 minutes went past, bro, I was like, oh man, I gotta take a shit, bro. When I say I legit feel like I put a hole through the ground how much I was shitting with that bean, bro. It was bad, bro. Oh, like I felt like I paid the water bill twice. Like it was bad, bro. Like I was like, I'm never doing this again. Oh my God. It was like trying to like squeeze out it was like I'm giving birth, cuz it was too much. Oh my God.
Somebody in the chat say the flounder at Popeyes go hard. Hey bro, yes, especially when it's fresh.
Oh man, let's see. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it. But on the real though, Joe, if you ever go, bro, get the sauces, bro. You know Popeye's got the best sauces.
I guess, man. I mean, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and shut this down, though, man. We wanted to talk about the game. We saw Megan Thee Stallion. We saw Klay Thompson. And yeah, you got to defend yourself out, or you're gonna whine like Meg, man. You're gonna wind up whining. Stop coming into these relationships with your feelings like that, especially if the other person don't have feelings. It's a new world, man. It ain't right about what should be right and wrong. It's about what it is. And we out of here, man. We appreciate you, Tabor and Garris.
All right, player, for sure.
All right.
Mm-hmm.